All right, welcome everybody. The first ChalkBox Productions episode of 2025. We got some great matchups tonight. The first match out of the gate, we're doing ladies first. We got Leah Hurst from the Olympia area versus Sophia Tran. They're going to be playing 9-ball race to 8. It's going to be an exciting match. And then right after that, we've got Josh Carlson from Olympia is going to be facing Kitsap's Bryan Cutler. They're playing 8-ball race to 9 for the headliner match. Huge shout out to the sponsors of the stream. Really appreciate it. Moonlighting Billiards with the drill partner. Check them out at moonlightingbilliards.com. We've got Town Chalk, Salotto pool app, and really big thanks to all the sponsors that promote the stream. And thanks to you all out there for watching and sharing. We're going to get started with some quick player interviews, and then we're going to kick this thing off. So why don't we have Sophia Tran? You want to come up first? Hello.
Oh, sorry. Hi.
How are you doing today?
Good. A little tired. It's the New Year's. The holidays are a little chaotic.
Yeah, you have that sort of New Year drag going on?
Yes. Yes, I do.
All right. Did you get any time to prepare for the match today?
Mentally, sure, but not like on the table. No, not too much time. But you know, I'm just gonna give it my all.
Okay. So you've played here before, right? What was your last matchup here?
Oh geez, the last match.
See, I put you on the spot.
Yeah, I can't remember. I have such a bad memory. Was it against?
Well, we'll figure it out and come back to it. At any rate, I do that too because I should be remembering these things. Sorry.
There's too much going on. Again.
Sorry. So shout out to, you have some sponsors? Or?
I do. RJH Custom Cues, the Tsunami Shaft. It's amazing. Yeah, if you want to order that, just hit me up and you know where to find me on Facebook.
Nice. And that's the Tsunami. They do this.
Keelwood shaft. Yes.
The Keelwood. Those are beautiful, beautiful shafts. Now, are you playing with one of those today?
Yes, I am. I'm playing with the Tsunami 1.0 and paired with a Barnhart.
Nice. Very good. Okay. So I'm excited to see what happens tonight. You're playing 9-ball. Is that your favorite game, or what game do you prefer?
I like 9 and 10-ball. Okay. So I mean, I like them both. Not one better than the other, but yeah, I like it. I like it all.
All right. Well, good luck to you tonight, and hope you play well.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks. All right. Come on over, Leah. Welcome to the ChalkBox, Leah Hurst.
Yes, hi. How is everybody?
We are doing great because we're here and we're streaming, we're doing pool, and we're going to have a good time today. Yeah. So tell me, you've been playing pool for a long time, right? You took a little hiatus, but you're back into the game for the last couple of years. Yep. What age did you start playing?
So I actually started shooting as a child. We had a pool table in the house. I had to be early teenager, maybe even younger than that. So yeah, I've been shooting for 30 years, like not seriously for 30 years, but yeah.
With a hiatus in there, right,
yeah,
for a little while?
Took about 10 years off, and I've been back now for about 2 years.
Okay, and I know we were talking, you said a lot's changed since you last played. Template racks and 10-ball came into play. That became a thing.
Yep.
And,
yeah, it's a totally different, there's all sorts of neat, new technology, new stuff, all these streaming didn't happen back then. This is, it's so awesome.
Yeah. The sport has definitely changed, and we think for the better. But so I'm excited to see what happens tonight. You're playing 9-ball. Is that your favorite game? You like rotation best?
Yeah, it's my go-to. I mean, I used to play a lot of 9-ball on 9-foot tables. Mm-hmm. Not a lot of 9-foot tables out there these days, so this will be interesting match being on a 9-footer. But yeah, 9-ball is definitely my preference.
And now I know there's some 9-foot diamond tables in the Olympia area. Did you get a chance to practice on at anybody's practice facility in Olympia?
Well, I did. Aaron and Carol Lee, thank you so much. You are great hosts.
Shout out to Baby Cakes Billiards.
Baby Cakes Billiards, that's right.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and kick this thing off. I'm excited to see what happens. Good luck in your match. I hope you play well.
Okay, thank you.
All right, let's lag for break.
All right.
All right, here we go. So Leah wins the lag. Got Patrick Nix and Rich Roddle in the booth for you guys today.
Toothpick is in the house.
Welcome, welcome. This is going to be an exciting match. I like this. I think it's important that we get more females into the sport, and I want to highlight some of the talent out there. And so I'm really happy to be able to host this. I think this will be a great one to watch for everybody. Good matchup, really close on the Fargo ratings.
Good to see a first-timer out there, too. First time for Leah.
Yeah, let's get the scoreboard
That's what I was going to say.
there. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. Just a second here. Oh, you know what? I've got to get that going. I will do that. See, these are little details that you can watch there. And bring that
Well, she
over.
goes for the controlled break. And looks like she potted the, maybe 7 ball. Didn't see it go down, but I don't see it on the table. Let's get a shout out there in the chat for us. Everybody, do we sound good? Can you hear us? No background? Clear enough? Loud enough? All that good stuff? We have silent chats. Leah shoots safe. Tries to get behind that 6 ball. Not quite.
All right, we got the scoreboard going there for you guys. And I'll get the chat up here. Give me a second. I'll pull this over here.
Sophia starts off with the beauty of a shot. Not quite the leave she wanted, but I'm thinking she's going to pull a safe here. Deuce to the rail, Q stuck behind the 3, and get Leah kicking or jumping right off the bat.
And did the music cut off in there? Or there it is. Now we can hear in there. All right. Little housekeeping items here to get the stream started.
So she used the 8 instead of the 3, but she stuck her pretty good. Doesn't have a good kick window either way. She's got the long rail kick to the long rail.
Yeah, it's a difficult hit.
Yeah.
Being that the 2 balls out in space a bit. If the 2 balls closer to the rail, it's a much easier hit. So it looks like she's going to go 2 rails, 3 rails.
3, I think.
She's going 3 rails at the 2. Almost gets it. Heck of a try. Does kind of rearrange a little bit on where things are. So just ignore that. You want the chat over there?
If we could.
It's kind of hard to do.
No big deal.
Yeah. I'm going to have to... Let me see what I can do.
Who do we have out there that we know? JP Webb.
Yeah, I can't really...
It's all good.
Can maybe do that.
Carol Lee Rogers. Evan Olson's with us.
Let's just do this here. That's the best I can do.
That works. Jack0311. Is that Mr. Kiski?
That is.
Sounds like everybody says they can hear us good, and we're ready to go.
All right. So Leah getting going here with something decent. Fell a little bit far on that 3 ball. She's going to have to really back cut this quite a bit if it's even possible. I don't know that it is. She might look at a safety here and just hide behind the 5, possibly.
Yeah, I think she's got it, but we'll see. Maybe you can carry him the 5. But I think it goes clean. She got stuck in that never never land of like 1 inch of table that she couldn't be down that deep. Oh, look at that. Not sure if it was completely on purpose, but she corner hooks her and gets her good.
Was it a corner hook?
I believe so.
Oh, yeah. Look at that.
That is called being put in jail right there.
Yeah. See if I can get this zoomed in a little bit more here. How's that?
Perfect.
Housekeeping. And I gotta refresh your. Let's see here. Let's refresh this.
Is she trying 2 rails? I don't know. I think the corner and the 6 have her stopped from the 2 railer, but can't tell what she's trying. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a really tall order for Sophia to get out of being corner hooked there. So Leah with ball in hand. The 4 ball's in a tough spot there over by the rail.
Yeah, a couple different ways to get on it. I think she's going to put the cue by this side pocket that she's going to and just slowly stun across or go forward underneath like you're talking about.
That's how I like to do it. It's, I
Yep.
think, just a simpler shot. It's just the natural roll of the ball.
That's what she's doing.
Yeah. Got to get that spin. She did get the spin
Yeah.
on it. Got right over there. So very manageable 4 ball now.
Yeah, the only problem with this table now is she's got to play some long ball. Long 4, long 5, long 6. Now let's see what she can do for herself.
I got to refresh here just a second. I'll be right back.
Nice shot. You can tell Leah is not a newcomer to the game.
No, she's been playing a while, I think. Well, she said she started, when she was a teenager.
So what, 5, 6 years ago?
No, and then, but like so many of us, family and stuff happens, and took some time off, about 10 years off the game. She's been back into it about 2 years now.
Well, she's pretty straight here. Let's see if she can push down around it. She's going to go to the end rail, some left, and I think try and get down on the left side of this 8 ball, but let's see what she does.
Oh, really trying to put that extra force into it, which I understand because you're trying to get the cue ball around, to the other side of the 8. That causes a little bit of miscue, and sometimes when you're hitting that a little more force, you're not hitting the center of the cue ball. You end up hitting kind of off to the side, and that deflects. So Sophia was in a bad spot here, though. This is not an easy shot to execute anything offensively, and the defense might be even tougher.
Yeah, she's trying the 6 in the top left corner. I think I would call safe and try and pop the cue and slide it underneath the 8 and get the 6 at the other end of the table.
Yeah, both of them are tough. I mean, that's a tough safety to execute and a tough shot either way. So I'm going shot. If both of them are that tough, go ahead and let it fly. They are playing 9 balls, so you can get some, some good fortune. She did get good fortune here with the roll.
She got some love.
Yeah, the 8 ball was her best friend right there coming into play.
She got to hit right about in between the bottom 2 diamonds there. Oh, she went the other way.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that. Did she get her stuck like that?
I think it came free.
Oh, man. But a great attempt, the way that she kick and stick behind the 8. I think you're right. I think it did come free a little bit.
But once again, you're playing long ball on a tight 9-foot table. So
yeah,
distance can be your great ally.
Yep, and even if you make the 6 and put a stop shot on it there, then you've got a long 8 ball, and having to draw back for the 9. So nothing is easy here at all.
Yeah, she's swerving.
Oh, heck of a try and a very unfortunate.
Yeah, she clipped the 6 anyways. Or she clipped the
Oh,
8.
did she? Okay, you saw the 8 move. A good effort, yeah. That was a great hook by Leah. Starting off this match with some really good, masterful defense. Getting out of the
Well, this is a valid
hook that she was in.
Yeah, this is a valid table to try and get out on here.
Yep, and
Little draw to the rail, cut half this distance off.
both of these players around the same Fargo rating, 480, 470 to 480-ish.
Both matches tonight are really close.
I try to do that, right? You'll notice that we don't have too many upset. Nice draw shot there to get above the 9. That was important. Much more comfortable to shoot this from here than it would be to shoot that 9 ball from here. You know,
The first money
you don't
ball.
want to be, yeah. And the 9 ball does not go. And that is the nature of 9 ball, isn't it? You know, you can do everything right, but there's only one ball that counts. There's only one ball that matters. How's this? Is this better? Let's do that.
Reminds me of the old commercials when you were a kid with a gumball machine. Thanks for the gumball, Mickey. When you get that hung 9 ball there.
Yeah. Well, and Sophia,
It's not a gimme. It's never a gimme.
looking to use the bridge because of the body position,
Yeah.
right? The body position of the cue ball. You'd think, why would you use a bridge? But you can't get your body, or she doesn't want to have it stretched out over the table here.
Yeah, I don't know if she has a cue extension. That's probably another reason.
You know, being a right-hander, this is the correct way to do it if you're not comfortable. So Sophia takes the early lead,
Drains
gets
the-
on the board off the missed 9 ball from Leah.
First money ball.
Yeah, let's get that up. This one is the cash register. That's the applause.
I'm learning buttons.
Yeah, there you go.
Every time we come here, Patrick has new toys to play with.
I do. I'm always doing something new. Trying to keep it fresh. We're gonna do a lot of new things today. We've got quite a bit of new stuff going on.
Let's get some shout outs out there. How far are we going out to? I know we've got down on the Olympia area, and I see some Seattleites. I know there's some Kitsap people. I saw JP. Didn't JP move
Yeah.
to Spokane or something like that?
I think so, and yeah, he's
champ?
in the chat. He's also in the raffle. Got Kiski in there. You got Evan Olson watching. Patty Kahn, welcome. Deborah.
Sutherland, Oregon. I'm not familiar with that. Is that Southern Oregon or Central, or how far down?
Sutherland. What's up, Joe Camacho? How you doing, man?
What's up, JoJo?
So JP is in Moses Lake. Yeah, so
Oh,
it's out
okay.
there, eastern Washington.
Probably cold and snowy over there now.
Probably. Chris is over by Eugene, Oregon. Welcome, Chris. Taryn's watching from Snoqualmie. Him and the Kiskis live out there in the North Bend, Snoqualmie area. Nice shot from Sophia.
Table lays well for her also.
Like how she played that cue ball. She did kind of use the point of that side pocket, but kind of got a favorable bounce out of it. I think that might have been intentional too. So just a stop shot here. I think she wanted a little bit of a draw to get herself a little closer to that three ball. But the important thing is the angle is perfect to get back up to the 5, I think. Should be able to just top cue ball here. Nice, good control. Watch out 9. All right.
We got a ex-Kitsapper and an ex-Chalkboxer. Mr. Kashuba's in the house.
Yeah, we got Kashuba in the house. We got Jason Fernandez, Bill Steele. What's up? And the lucky loser, Todd Shirley.
There you go, Todd. There's a good idea. He says, I need a toothpick character for my avatar.
Yes. Yeah, for some reason, your commentator profile did not come through.
I'll leave that with Patrick for
it.
homework.
Yeah, there we go. So she got a little on the wrong side of that 9 ball. I think she wanted to come around it a bit. She had to put a good stroke into that.
I think she's got a hit on it to the corner.
Do you think?
She's sure looking like eyeing it like she did.
Okay.
From here, it doesn't look like it. But
Oh, what a shot. Holy smokes.
It settles that indecision,
That
doesn't
one was,
That was definitely a money shot.
oh my goodness. Sophia Tran came to play. What? That was legit. And Leah in their chair going, okay, now I know what I'm in for. You know? It just got real. And that shot, it just got real.
Settle in for a war.
Holy smokes.
Sophia says, my extension doesn't even let me
Yeah,
reach.
we're gonna hit that replay while we're waiting for her to queue up on the next shot. But guys, check this shot out. I mean,
Swish.
that is just absolute perfection.
I think I'd take the rail first here and come around, but let's see what she does. That makes a tough one.
Okay, so she's going to have to bring it now. 50-yard line on the 9 ball. I think she's going to be playing it to the same pocket that she just put the 8 ball in.
It's not a scratch.
Yeah, scratch is not in play, so that's nice.
Well, unless she draws into it, but
Right. One thing you'll notice about Sophia, she really takes the extra moments to make sure that she's prepared mentally and physically, and that she knows what she's doing before she executes. You know, you'll see that in her pre-shot routine. It's very solid.
Tommy Williamson in the chat. Hello, Tommy. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, what's up, Tommy? Chris McLaughlin says, "Who's ready for Lincoln City?" I am.
Trying to be.
I'm ready. Let's go. Sophia Tran with the bridge for the 9 ball to take a 2-game lead. Not good. So here we go. It's a payback.
It's a payback.
It's a payback. Leah gets a chance. So each player has had a missed 9 ball. And you're going to get those. You're going to have those, and you're going to get those.
The pocket monster is real on this table.
Yeah, but this is big here. Leah's got to bear down, and she's got to put this away. The nerves are high. This is new for her to be on the stream. And sometimes that can play a factor.
Got it.
She got it.
Nice shot.
Excellent shot. Leah ties up the score.
Race to 7.
And we're going to take a quick commercial for our sponsor, Moonlighting Billiards, the drill partner.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and no play, the drill partner is perfect for you.
Salotto is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been.
probably going to try and take this wing ball out here with her break. Let's see if she's successful.
Wing on the break. No look at the one, though. She is blocked from the one ball, so it'll be interesting to see if she pushes out here, and if she does, where to push out.
I think I'd just go for the kick and bump the one down to the other end of the table. I think she called push out.
Oh, Brian, let me check my messages here. Oh, so she called push out, right?
Yeah, there's no foul on push out.
So, and Sophia gave it right back right away?
Surprise there.
I kind of am too, a little bit. Well, because the two, that's why.
Yeah, but you can shoot safe. You can bump this one all the way back down to this end of the table.
I'm playing the 1-3 rails.
Yeah.
Play the 1-3 rails
Exactly.
all the way back down to the other end. Leave the cue ball on the bottom end. That's a smart play because even if you're selling out a shot, it's a look at where that cue ball is. I mean, that's showing the pool IQ there.
Old Buttons chiming in on the chat. That's a nice shot right there. There's the pocket
Oh
monster.
my goodness, that was as close as you can possibly come and not make it. Just a second, I got to do a little more housekeeping here.
Oh, a little crisp. Little crisp. I see a safe here. She's got a perfect window to bounce that two right between the 7 and the 4. Bank it right through there, but she's going to use the cue ball back behind him and bring the deuce up table.
Oh, she didn't get safe. She was like, I know what she was thinking. She's like, okay, I got a chance to get behind the 3, behind the 4-5, you know, have the 7 to 9 height. You know, you had so many options, and she comes in between all of them and comes out and gives up the 3. You know,
A little bit outside.
we've all been there, right? When you have so many places to hide, you don't really focus on one specific place a lot of times. Whereas,
A little bit outside spin would have been a really good friend right there.
yeah. Oh, but Sophia with the miss with the bridge. So
She's probably glad, though, because that 3 would have been no walk in the park from here.
not from there, no. Oh, we got your profile fixed.
There we go.
There we go.
That's an old
I just-
Lincoln City picture.
I don't have the character of the
Yeah.
toothpick, but
That's the old flame shirt from New Wave Vapor. It was a fun team we took down there. I think we took 3rd in platinum that year. Had an old friend of ours that moved down to California, Mr. Jerry Brunstetter. One heck of a good shot and a great gentleman.
I'm going to try to get the chat on screen here. Where's my live chat? Let's see if we can pull that up. There we go. As long as it stays friendly, we'll keep that going for you guys.
Yes, it is a friendly environment. How's Buttons doing tonight?
Get the live chat up there. So Jack Kiske is guessing 8-6 Leah is his prediction. Oh, she's going to be tree-topped a bit over this 5 ball. That's going to be hampered. She got a tiny bit of draw out of that, and I think just a straight stop shot is what she was looking for. So now she's going to be shooting over the top of the 5 ball.
With an interesting transition, she's got to drive the rail and come back out for the 5. So
Let's see.
it's a tough shot.
Right?
She gets away with it. She had the 5 ball.
Kind of gets away with it. I think the Sophia's going to play a safety. I think there's pretty good outlook here on a safe.
Yeah, what I mean is she didn't sell out.
Yeah, she's not giving up the game anyway, but
The safes get tougher as the balls disappear, too.
they do. The risk is higher. The less balls on the table, the risk of losing the rack goes way up.
Kingston, Oklahoma. There's a ways away.
Oh,
Nice
what a
shot.
shot. There we go. We're getting all kinds of highlight reels in here.
Mr. Ed Terry, how did you hear about us all the way in Oklahoma? Probably one of your friends sharing, I'm guessing.
Nice shot with the bridge. Watch outside pocket. She's
good.
okay. Being on the rail here. Get a replay of that bank shot, though, while she's aiming on this next one. Because that was pretty slick, I gotta say.
So far, she's got the 2 highlight shots for the night.
Yeah. Okay. We don't put that one on the highlight reel. We just show the ones that you make. But look at the roll, though.
Murphy.
All right. She got a good roll out of that one. Yeah, that was a great bank because she had to stiffen that up to avoid the 8 ball. It was really well played. And the pool god said, "You're shooting so good, we're gonna help you out a little bit on the miss."
This one's on us.
Yep, this one's on us. That's right. Isn't that kind of the way it goes, though? When you're playing good, you also get rolls. It seems like that's the way it goes. And then when you're playing bad, you don't get
You
them.
get steamrolled.
Your opponent gets all the rolls. Okay, so a little long on that one. Sophia now with ball in hand and a 3 ball out.
Mm-hmm. So she'll
7,
be
8,
licking
9.
her chops right here.
Yep. How do you play? How do you play this?
I have 7 in the right side,
Yep.
8 in the top left corner, and 9 in the top right corner.
Oh, yeah, I like that. I was thinking 8 in the opposite side, but I like that too. 7 in the left side is good, and a stop shot to play the 8 in the corner. It's a smart play. She did get a bit of an angle here.
That's why I was saying the right side, so she could just slid down a little bit. The shot would have been 8 inches longer, but she could have got it straighter, easier, I think.
Yeah. These are things that, when you have ball in hand, to always consider. Uh-oh.
She's good.
Okay. All right. She's putting the work in. Now the payoff. The payoff pitch, they call it in baseball. Base is loaded. Oh. So a missed 9 ball in every rack so far, and that has turned the tides in both of the first 2 racks. And Leah with the chance to clean up here and get the lead.
Jared's putting 4 leaf clovers up on the chat.
With the steal.
Money.
Yeah. That was dead in the center of the pocket.
As my buddy Mr. McMahon likes to hear, it's money.
Get that scoreboard going here.
Well, we don't have the dimensions, Todd, but I can tell you the mouths are small, the throat's deep, and the shell's deep on these pockets. They are not very forgiving. 2-1. Crossville, Tennessee. That is a stretch. Welcome, Mr. Got some overwrite. Is it Flaker? I can't see the name. What brings you our way from Crossville, Tennessee, sir?
So dry break from Sophia. No wing ball. But no easy shot on the one for Leah. Get going.
Shoot safe or shoot the bank. This early in the game, I shoot the bank. I try the bank in the top left. Puts her on the deuce. And there's a lot of traffic if she misses.
I like this. Finding the 7 ball. Look at that.
Nice
What
shot.
a perfect speed that was. I mean, I got to give some cash for that one.
Kudos.
Yeah. It's hard to find the hiding spot on one ball, and you're shooting from, a distance to get there. So
I know Sophia's a good jumper. I didn't see which cue she grabbed.
she does have her jump cue in hand. Just missed it.
She got half that shot. Got
Yeah.
over the ball, but no contact. So Leah's got some traffic to shoot through.
Yeah, the safety pays dividends.
I put the one in the left side personally and try and get straight on with the deuce and shoot a stop shot for the 3.
Yeah, I like that too. She's looking at playing it in the right side as we're looking at it, and then to stop or draw, which makes it much easier to roll forward than it does to use a draw shot.
Michael Deachman says he shared it across America. Yes, like it did work, sir.
Thank you so much, Mike D.
We reached Tennessee.
Appreciate you. Mike D is a great player that we sponsor for EvoSports, and he does all kinds of wonderful things for the pool community, so huge shout out. Great player and an even better person. All right, so she's got a back cut on the 3.
That's
That's going to move the cue ball.
Yeah, 3 long rails for the 4 ball.
Oh, man, I don't like this at all. You know why? It's because you're on the rail. You can't really do a whole lot with the cue ball, and you don't want to either. I'm almost just going to play this as a safe and just, hit the 3 at pace, get it down here, bring in that cue ball in this direction. I think that's the correct way to play this instead of going for the shot and trying to get the shape on the 4. She does get a look at the 4.
Yeah, she got it.
Yeah, actually, that's pretty darn good right there.
Sometimes these cameras don't quite give you the same perspective. She did very well there.
She did. That was a tough spot to get to.
Just this 8 might loom large for her. She's got to come between the 8 and the 9 to get on the 5.
So now the
she shoots
safety.
safe.
Now the safe. I like it.
Smart play.
Really smart. There we go. Showing her pool IQ right there. And so Sophia now with another jump attempt. Am I fading out, Patty? I didn't know that I was. Is anybody else hearing my audio fade out? All right, so good kick shot from Sophia.
Just Patrick? Or is it both of us?
Well, I had you muted for a second there while you were taking care of something there. I don't know. Patty Kahn says I keep fading out. Let me know if anybody else notices anything wrong with my audio. Sounds good and looks good on our end. Okay. Thank you, Nicole. Thank you, Chris. Oh, there it is. 9 ball goes. And Sophia says, I saw that happening. So,
You know, with the speed she shot that 4, I'm thinking she tried for it.
yeah, she did. And I wasn't really even looking at it, but a great shot there.
I didn't see her lining it up either. I was obtaining a beverage.
Well, let's see if we captured that on the replay. I'm not sure if I caught it all. Let's see. Nope, I didn't get it. Sorry. I hit it just a little bit too late. But Leah taking a 3-1 lead on the early 9 ball. And here we go. So I did want to make an announcement for EvoSports. We have just launched our jersey and our partnership with Jam Up Apparel to produce the EvoSports official jersey. We're going to talk about that in a little bit, and I'll be posting a link for you guys if you want to purchase that.
Maybe a future raffle prize.
It's the prize in the raffle tonight, actually. Oh. The 4th ball that drops gets the EvoSports Jam Up jersey.
See that? Great minds think alike.
That's right.
Table lay's good. Toughest transition's probably the 1 to the 2. Simply because of distance here. Thinking she goes to the rail and back up. I don't think she's going to try this with draw. Mr. Mark Neal's in the chat. How's it going there, Britt? Little crisp. Now we get to see Leah jump.
Breaking out the jump sticks, breaking out the bridges, all the things.
Yeah, they're getting bridges and jump sticks and the whole thing. Oh, just hits the 4 ball.
Yep.
You need to just get over the edge of that 4.
Good solid hit on the wrong ball.
Yep.
Well, what do you see here? I see 2 in the bottom right, 3 in the top right. Gets her down table for the 4. And she can get some angle to get to the 5. Let's see what she does.
I don't like coming back to the 5.
She's going to fire the 9.
Yeah, you know, it's not a bad play right here with the 7 being where it is on the rail.
Early in the game.
Yeah, there's just, you know, to run these 7 balls out is fairly difficult. I think I might take this swing at this as well.
Ride the 9.
Leah got the early 9 on the last rack. Sophia repay the favor. Not quite. Yep.
So she's got the same run out I saw earlier. Deuce lower right corner. Curl up a little stun draw for the 3. Put it in the top right. Angle for the 4 to get onto the 5. Yeah, she'd probably opt for the side pocket now.
Yeah, we got a total of about 75 live viewers right now.
I was looking for the number. I didn't see it.
Yeah, so on YouTube it's 44, and on Facebook it's 31.
Nice, and we're just getting started.
Yeah.
Everybody hit that share button for us. Please get the word out. We got to Tennessee.
And I know there's a lot of people in Olympia watching. Nice shot from Leah. Way to stay down on it, follow through. She kind of knew that she wasn't going to have the best shot at the 4-ball, but just make that ball, right?
We haven't heard anything in the chat from Baby Cakes Incorporated, have we? They chime in yet?
Well, we know that there is a watch party going on.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
There's a watch party going on over there. What's up, Nikki? I see you there in the chat. Welcome and hello.
So Patty says it's fading out halfway through our chat and freezing the screen. Is that on a computer or a phone?
Might be an internet problem on her end. We're not seeing any issues here. What up shot from the
That was a
bank.
beauty.
There we go. That's what we're looking for.
That was a beauty. Look at that.
And look at the shape, too.
Shoot a stop shot or pull it back 6 inches. And she's got beautiful angle on the 7.
I want to pull it back. I want to get as close as I can to that 7. Being that the 7 is the hardest ball on the table, you want to just...
Yeah, I like the angle, though, to get her out for the 8.
But the 8's pretty shootable from anywhere. It's the 7 that I'm worried about as a player.
I'm talking about the cue balls.
Yeah, nice shot. Gets herself off the rail a little bit here. Now this is going to be a slow roll. She's not going to be stroking this ball. This is where your nerves really have to come into play and really have to calm yourself down and take the extra breath.
Look at that intensity.
I know. Well done. Well done. Leah Hurst making it happen. She does have that intense look, doesn't she?
It's like fire. It's like daggers coming out of them.
Let's check out that bank shot to set up that run out, though. I mean, look at this.
Yeah,
Bank on the 4, fires it in.
Money.
Perfect shape on the 5. You just can't get any better than that.
Shot and shape. That's all you can ask for.
Laser eye Leah, they call her. She's got that laser focus.
Yep.
And she laughed about it too. She says, "I don't mean to, but people tell me I look like I'm really, like
That's what
serious."
everybody tells me. It's like, why you always scowl? I'm like, I was born with a scowl.
That's
on
my
the face.
face.
It doesn't mean I'm mad.
No, it just means you're really focused. Oh, so I was going to tell you about the jersey. I'm going to post a link in the chat if you're interested in getting the EvoSports official jersey from Jam Up. Get it customized for no charge, free personalization. Which is a $40 value. You can get these for $65. It's a great deal. Any size that you want. I'm going to get that link posted in the chat in just a second. I'll pin it in the YouTube chat. So hang on.
I might have to get me a toothpick. Well, that's an EvoSport one, though. It's not a ChalkBox, is it?
Just a second here. I hope it doesn't cut off the music, though, when I do that, because I'm on the...
So around it goes. Going to leave her a side pocket shot. Got to get that deuce and clip the 9 for a 3-ball.
If anybody's interested in getting that EvoSports jersey, it is pinned in the chat on YouTube.
Jared says he doesn't like first and last.
You can just do last. That's fine. You can just do your last name and it shows up right in the center. It's optional. So if you only put in your last name, it just shows up right in the center in a vertical line. Oh, did I miss a score? My bad. See, I didn't set him up for them to keep score. Thank you. That's my fault.
I was thinking they had it, so I was going to make all kinds of faces in the window to try and get their attention. But
No, I forgot to set it up for them before the match started. I always forget something. Double kiss, and that's going to scratch. Sorry. You go.
if the scoreboard is the worst thing that happens all night, we got it made.
Yeah. So Leah halfway to the finish line. A really nice closeout, and I feel like she's got that comfort going now.
I don't think that three slides by the 8.
I'm just going to say, I want to know if it's wired to the side, the 3-9. Because it doesn't play by the 8. So you're either going to be playing a safety on it, or you're going to try to combo that 9 somewhere.
If it's wired 3-9, I wouldn't be against putting the 1 into the 3 right now with this many balls on the table. Either that or this 3 ball has to move. It doesn't have a pocket right now.
Right.
At all, I don't think. It might go by the 7. She's going to try the other way. She's going to try deuce 9. There you go, Patty. You rebooted her computer and it's looking better.
Oh, great. That's
Things
good.
are looking up.
Good, good.
There's a nice bank. Not too much justice. I don't think the 3 goes. Play 3-8, I'm guessing. She could carry him the 3 off the 9 also. Nice
Good
shot.
combo. Didn't come up enough, though. I don't
did.
think so. Let's go to the side camera and see if... Yeah, I don't...
Clip it, but I don't think she can make it.
Yeah, I think she's going to try to get the cue ball all the way down to the other... Oh, she did have enough.
I don't think she did.
Well, I don't think she would have taken that on if she didn't have it, but... Did she get a...
I think she got
She
lucky.
sure did. And Leah can't go rail first because that's all the way deep in the pocket. She could masse
I was going to
this.
say, she's got 7 feet of table to masse with.
Yeah, that's why. Do you masse or do you jump? She's going to masse.
I think I masse for this kind of distance.
Oh, just didn't have enough curve to it. Sometimes it's the speed in which you hit
You
those.
take the words out of my mouth.
Yeah, because you got to hit it soft enough to grab and pull it over. Those are real touchy shots. So Sophia now with a chance to, she's got to get something going. I think she's feeling the heat and knowing that, you know, this has got to happen here.
This is good. This gets her down table for the 6.
Yep, good angle.
She needs some angle on the 6.
Around the 7 ball, gets to the bottom side of the 6. That's more angle than she wanted.
Yep. At that point, I would almost a little bit of draw. I'd go to the end rail and back up, I believe. Otherwise, she's going to be way long.
I agree with you 100%, Rich. I'm going to draw that thing to the bottom rail and back up. She's going to take it 2 rails, 3 rails around, but missing the 6. So
No, this will put Leah on the 7. A little bit of low left here, and she'll come
yep.
right up, a third of the way up the table in line with the 7.
I agree. I think getting to the 7 is the easy part. Getting to the 9 is the hard part from the 7.
Well, I think if she gets herself, right about where the spot, right in there somewhere, and then she's just got a 7 with some draw and pull it right down for the 9.
Mm-hmm.
or you can set yourself up for a long 2-rail leave.
Yeah, I think she just didn't want to slow roll anything there. Just go ahead and take the extra rail. It did bring that scratch into play.
I don't think it's a scratch. I think she's going to hit.
No, I mean the last shot.
Oh, yeah.
The hitting it harder like that brought the risk of scratch into play. But nice shot there.
Too soft.
Yeah, but made the ball though. So here we go.
Banker safe. You put a distance shape and put the 9 down on the end rail. 2-rail it into the end rail. I think she's cutting it.
Oh, just going safe. Putting it on the side rail. Excellent. But Sophia made one of these earlier, didn't she?
She drilled it. I was going to say, let's see if she can get another highlight shot here.
Yeah.
Oh, she let her hair down. She had her hair down, then she put her hair up. Now her hair's down again. Trying to get comfortable. I think even if she misses, she's going to probably have this cue down on the end rail on the right side, so she probably won't be giving up much. Missed it.
So close. And that is no good. No bueno. This is scratchy, though. She's got to pull away from the scratch with the draw.
Yeah, that shouldn't be a problem for her.
I don't think so.
As long as she thinks of it. Looks like she does.
Perfect.
Nice shot.
All right.
Leah says, what's
So-
a 10-year layoff? That's nothing.
Yeah, no kidding. Playing like she hasn't missed a beat at all. So I was going to say, a lot of people are asking me, what is EvoSports and how is it related to ChalkBox? EvoSports is a player-run live stream system that we install in bars and pool halls. And you can see some information on it here. Introducing EvoSports, the future of live streaming. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for high-quality HD image. Invite a commentator from anywhere in the world. EvoSports is the evolution in billiards entertainment. Live streaming has never been easier. Simply enter your name, add your race length, and start your stream. Join us on YouTube at EvoSports Streaming or at evosports.live. All right, welcome back. Here we go. Wing ball down and controls the 1 ball and the cue ball. I really like that break from Leah right there. A lot of control went into that. It's a soft break, which is normal for a template rack. You pocket that wing ball, you control the 1, and you control the cue ball, and you start off with a shot to get going. And here we go. She's going to put some outside spin on this cue ball, and I like this path. I like this path with some outside spin to bring that cue ball around to the bottom side of the table for the 2 ball. Right?
Yep.
She is using outside. Yep, you got to watch the deflection there, and she got hit with the deflection, and that's exactly. It's moving the cue ball over to the right and making you undercut that ball.
She's a wood shafter. I didn't see if that was a...
She uses an old Predator cue before carbon fiber were out. So she's got the same cue that she used back when she used to play in the old days. And she said her cue is like she got like 20-something years ago. And it's Predator. I'm not sure exactly what kind. Oh, nice shot from Sophia getting that inside spin on that ball.
So it's not even a 314 or anything then. It's probably just a good old...
I think it is a 314. I think that she did say that. And
good shape here.
Yeah, this is
a little more roll would have helped there. This cue's going to go down table on her a little bit.
I think she's going to slow roll this and be okay. Yeah, I mean, down table a little, but very manageable here. If she can get on the 5, the 6, 8, 9 is all laid out for you.
A little bit outside, go 2 rails. Let's see what she can do.
Just a bit of a struggle from Sophia in this match.
Yeah.
And it's going to get harder as the match goes on.
I know myself, I get the frustrations when I get down like this. It's hard to keep that. I think I can. It's like this friend of mine, Patrick Nix, he always tells me, you only got to win one.
That's right.
The next one.
You only have to win one, the one you're playing.
Yep.
That's it. And that's because that's the only one that you can win.
This sits good for her.
Yeah.
Boy, if she can lay this in. Roll ahead a foot, 1.5 feet.
Yeah, and you can see the comfort is just getting much stronger for Leah. Okay. That's my commentator curse right there.
That's how fast the tables can turn.
Yeah, but does she have this in the side?
Yeah, she's got to have a pocket.
Yeah, half a pocket. You're
However,
right.
look at the angle. The cue ball is
Yeah.
going to go down table and turn this 6 ball into a scratch shot. So she's got to come around.
You might be able to hold the cue ball into this area right here and then back cut the 6.
If she can't hold it there, then it's got to come all the way around.
I think you could hold it. She tried to go around, which I understand. She was trying to get the shape to go around 3 rails.
It's tough when you're shooting at a half a pocket.
Yeah, this is a tough shot for Leah here, too.
No, I think she's got this one. I got faith in her. She get them dagger eyes out and look that ball down.
Just 1 second.
Missed it.
Okay, Sophia with opportunity now. She's
Yeah.
got to take advantage. You're only going to get so many more chances.
You roll down and try the 6 in the corner. I think that's about the only thing she can do. Even if she draws it, it's going to come across.
Brutal. Just hangs it. The pocket monster is a real thing. It's not a mythological beast. It is absolutely real.
She pretty much needs to get this cue ball anywhere on the top half of the table.
Yeah, and now here's where a lot of people get stuck going rail first. They don't come in close enough because these shelves are very deep. 1.5-inch shelf. Some of the older diamonds have a 1-inch shelf, and that makes it a bit easier to go rail first on these when they're deep in the pocket. But this table, you got to get real in close to it. It's easy to miss it. She does. Rail first.
Nice lead.
Yeah, she got on the wrong side of the 6, though. So that's going to cause a little bit more work to get back to the 8.
I think she can just draw to the other end of the table and back down, personally.
Yeah, because she came off the rail so with the cue ball. So you're right. I think she can get the draw on there.
She could even go forward into the rail like this, like she did. As long as that 9 ball, here you go.
Yeah,
Nice shot.
good stroke.
She's got angle to get onto the 9 while she's figuring the table out.
You guys ready? Okay. After this rack is over, I'm just gonna leave you on. I'm just gonna leave you on speaker. Okay. All right.
Well, she didn't put the outside on that like I thought she was going to do, which would have pulled her in line with a 9. So let's see what she does.
Yeah. So now we're looking at
Reverse bank.
a reverse bank.
You know, a safe is not a bad thing. If she can just bank that 9 into the top rail into the center and put the cue on the other end, let distance be your friend. think she's going for the cut, though.
Oh, she's playing the safe. That's a smart. That's a smart play there.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, look at all that distance that she left. Just knowing that she's got the lead, and just not wanting to give away anything. No reason to take chances.
Make Sophia earn them.
The corner pockets are 4.5 inch. Todd. So what do you do here if you're Sophia? How are you attacking this one?
Well, she can really do the same thing back to her.
It's a lot harder from this distance.
It is
That's
a lot
for sure.
harder. I almost just tried the bank down in the lower left corner. I don't know what else to say.
I think so too. Or she's trying
went
to
to the
bank it
reverse.
back, but it might go.
It's going to lay up for
Oh, it really is. It's going to lay right up for a pretty simple 9-ball for Leah.
We have Bryan Cutler in the house.
And Leah Hurst looking to take a 6-1 lead, and with this 9-ball, and down it goes.
Money.
And we're going to check out the watch party that's going on over at Aaron Rodgers' house, but I don't have the video. Hold on a second. I thought I had it. Hold on. They got a watch party going on there.
Calling Baby Cakes Incorporated.
let me refresh that. Just a second. See what happens here. Well, I lost the feed. There is a watch party going on at Aaron Rodgers' house, but for whatever reason, I'll have to get a new link from him. And we'll have a feed to show you guys. We got a bunch of Olympia people cheering on their player. Hang on one second. I'll be right back.
So it's starting to tighten up here. Sophia's got to put the brakes on. She needs this game. It's the wing ball.
Let me just go into studio mode here and see. Just a second. Yeah, if you could resend the link, that'd be good. I've tried refreshing it here, and it's still showing.
You know, she's got a long 1 ball, which will get her onto the 2. The table lays okay, but it's a lot of work to do on this big table.
Oh, there it is. There it goes. I see it now.
Nice shot, Sophia.
Hang on, guys. Hang on. All right, so we're just going to switch over real quick to show. They got a watch party going on there in Olympia. Look at all those players over there cheering on Leah Hurst, watching ChalkBox on the TV over at Aaron Rodgers' house. Here we go.
Playing on a diamond and watching ChalkBox.
Welcome, welcome. See a lot of familiar faces. I see Chris Marino over there, Carolee and Baby Cakes. Fun stuff, fun stuff.
Even got the dogs in there.
If you guys are doing hey, if you guys ever doing a watch party at home, just shoot us pictures, man. We love that stuff.
Meanwhile, Sophia's made the deuce and missed the 3.
Thanks, that was awesome. All right, I'm going to let you go. All right, bye.
Boy, Sophia really needs this game. It's going to really tighten up if Leah gets to the hill here.
Yeah, it's fun to have watch parties. I think that's really cool. You know, they really like to cheer on their Olympia players when they're coming up here to compete. They always give them a lot of support and
Strong following.
yeah. They always really support their players really well, and you know, they open up their houses to give them practice time on their home tables. You know, I know Aaron Rodgers and Ed Caulfield down there. There's a couple of people that have a 9-foot diamond, and usually they help them out with giving them some practice time in.
I couldn't tell from the screen there. That was a 9, huh?
Yeah. Yep.
She's back cutting this 5. Wow.
Yeah, this is a
Shooting
safety.
safe,
Yeah. Oh, and a well played, almost. It's really close to a well played safe. I mean, that wasn't far off the mark. That cue ball was headed to the dark side of the moon on that 8 ball.
Problem is, it gives Leah a really nice setup here.
Yeah, it really does.
Q's going to hit the 7 for a break, stop it right there. She's got the 6.
Oh, they've got the scoreboard up going on there. That's good.
She drew away from that 7. I thought she'd just roll right into it, but this works great. She's not afraid of the table.
No, she's, and like I said, the scoreboard gives you comfort at this point. You know that you've shaken off the nerves of the first rack where she missed the 9 and lost the rack, and you know what I mean, like those.
She played 2 rail to put the 7 in the right hand side.
So this is hard with the bridge because it's hard to get the bridge over enough to have the angle that you need sometimes.
She just needs some outside spin. Put that 7 in there, a little soft.
Yeah, and does that play by the 8? I don't think
so.
it does.
That's why I was saying the side.
Definitely doesn't play by the 8. So.
So you roll the 7 of the rail and try and get the cue behind the 9, maybe? 7 to the end rail on the bottom. That's what I do.
It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea.
She goes this way, but does not get away with it.
No. And here we go. Sophia with another opportunity. She's got to get some points on the scoreboard here.
Steve Hurst, I'm guessing that is Leah's pops.
The struggle is real. You know, just as much as the scoreboard makes it more comfortable for Leah, it does the opposite for Sophia.
It's like a vice on the other side.
It really is, yeah, that keeps getting tightened. And every missed shot is just... It's hard, man. It's hard to stay mentally sharp and focused when things aren't working for you.
You know, that double kiss killed the cue ball, so this will help out Sophia if she can do it.
Yeah, it's going to be a slow roll here, so she's got to... I saw the big breath that she took. I could hear it in the microphone. That's the goal. Just breathe and try to get yourself mentally back into this. She's got to slow roll it.
It's not real slow. If she gets anywhere in the middle of the table, she's okay.
Yeah, it's hard, you know.
It's that short stroke that it looked like she still tried to take a full stroke and then slow it down instead of taking a little pokey stroke, you know?
Yeah. And that really, when you're hitting the ball soft, it really amplifies any cueing errors.
Low left, draw underneath the 9 in the same pocket.
Yeah, I like that. I like drawing around the 9. It's natural. I think she's thinking the same thing. Come into the 9. That works too. It can. It's fairly straight to the corner.
Yeah, very straight. But
This
long.
This is to go on the hill.
Money.
Wow. Leah Hurst getting it done. I think I do have a replay that was back from somewhere. Let's see what we've got. Oh, this was the the bank shot that Sophia made earlier.
Just rocket fire right in.
Yeah,
Boom.
got to make sure we get that one in there. Some good shots in this match. Just the finishes have been a little bit unfortunate for Sophia. So I'll go ahead and change that score.
Yeah, this is tough. Now Sophia, she needs 7 in a row.
But you got to say, I just need to win one.
That's all she needs is this next one coming up right here.
Just have to win one.
A little train that can.
And Laser Eyes Leah is looking super focused and sharp.
It's the wing ball.
And a bump on the one.
Yeah, she's got it.
I think so. That's really, wow.
Yeah, she's got it.
That was a nice bump. Got the one right down to the corner pocket.
So where do you play for the 2? I try and come all the way around. I spin this with low right, try and come all the way around and put the deuce in the lower side pocket.
I'm using low right, but I'm using a little bit more low. I'm coming off this and coming this way.
That's what I'm
Oh,
talking
is that
about,
what
yeah.
you're saying? Okay.
Deuce in the side pocket.
Yeah.
I said the same thing. I just can't draw it.
Yeah. Well, you can. Here's the you got the mouse right here.
I can't even draw a stick man.
That's exactly what she did too. And now 3 rails position.
Yep.
She might even go 3 rails around the 3 ball, right? Like it looks like there's the angle here to come around the 3 this way.
So Kevin, I don't remember the exact Fargos, but they are about 10 points apart from
Into
each
the
other.
3. Yeah, there's like they're both 470, 480-ish right in there. So very similar ratings in the high 400 range. Sophia is a 483. And Leah is a 471. So there's about a 12-point difference in favor of Sophia. However, the scoreboard does not reflect that 12.
Well, that's
That
like
12
with any
points,
of us.
but-
You never know who's going to show up.
Yeah,
you know,
12
it's
points
like,
doesn't
it's
mean
nothing.
anything. 12 points means nothing. Laser Eye Leah. I think she's got that nickname locked in now, too. Somebody did a Photoshop on one of her pool pictures. And her eyes, there was lasers coming out of her eyes.
I
going
didn't
out of
even
the
see
cue
that.
ball.
I didn't even see that. I just thought of it myself. That's funny. Well, there's Mr. McMahon. I knew you couldn't stay quiet all night in the chat.
Oh, hung 4 ball from Leah.
Yeah, but she's probably okay with that, being that she left the cue right there.
Yeah, Sophia's got to really hammer this with some spin.
It's deep in that rail.
It really
deep in that
is. And, I mean, yeah. You don't want to come in too close and scratch, follow it in a scratch, but you don't want to hit the rail too early and miss it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's. But then also, you don't want to come in, run into the 9 either with the cue ball. Okay, she avoided the 9. Oh, come on now. Give her a roll.
No love.
Come on, pool gods.
I don't think she has it.
She deserved a little something there. And it's just not happening.
Man, when the pool gods are mad, they can be brutal.
They can. There's no doubt. She's taken off her jacket, so she's definitely... And now she's got a jump shot here. Leah looking around. Oh, good try. Good hit. We got Stephen Follen in the chat. What's up, Stephen? Rail first, 3 rails.
That was one.
That was on the, when she was on the 4 ball, come around for the 5. And that is, I believe, what she played.
This is a 3-railer also. Oh, she...
Tried to bank it.
Yeah. Or she really missed the cut.
I got to get caught up on what's going on in the chat. I guess it is showing up on the screen. And we're up to 91 live viewers on this match, guys.
Let's get 100. Hit that share button, folks.
For sub 500 players, that's a lot of viewers, a lot of eyeballs watching. You know. And Sophia is just really struggling right now. And I know that this is not her normal game. I've seen her play really well and, you know, stay really focused. But I think that right now the frustration is mounting, and that makes it incredibly hard to stay focused. We all know what that's like. Not one of us. If you don't know, then you're not a pool player. Well, and look at this. Is this going to be a 7-9 to win the match?
I was going to say, is it wired? Oh, it sure looks like it.
I don't know if it's wired necessarily.
Actually, I don't think it is. I think it's wired about an inch up the rail.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think she's got to throw it.
Just take a little tiny cut.
Well, the cut's going to put a throw on it. Yeah.
I think she just puts a little cut on the 7.
If she makes it, it's a good shot to make because it's not wired.
Just like that.
Yeah, it was tough.
That's okay. Look at she left her. Man, I'm not rooting for anybody, but boy, that was a heck of a try and not a sellout because I mean, look at this stroke. She's a really hard 7 ball and she's got to come all the way to the other end of the table for an 8 ball. I'd love to see a 7-7 hill, but you got to appreciate a good try at a good shot.
Oh, yes,
nice
there
shot.
It goes.
Look at this.
I'm rooting for Sophia now because you know, we want to see a good match.
That was
right?
a beautiful shot.
That was a heck of a shot.
That's another highlighter.
Yeah. I don't know if I saved the replay in time. We'll see.
You can go back and edit it in the morning.
Yeah. That was a really good 7 ball, and
she's going forward. I'd be hitting this with a draw. Uh-oh.
Brings that corner pocket into play, but
that's why I was thinking draw. But she's got it. Nice job. Nice
very
execution.
Good. And good timing too, when her opponent was just about to take the match.
You know what that game was?
See if we got it.
That was the next one. Now she just needs the next one again.
Yeah, I just missed the replay. I didn't hit the button just quick enough. I do have to get another commercial in for the drill partner.
Moonlighting Billiards presents the drill partner. Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the drill partner is perfect for you. Use the drill partner to set up drills anywhere on the table. The drill partner allows you to set up for drills with balls in a straight line, in an angle, vertically, horizontally, with varied spacing between balls. The drill partner is one partner that will never let you down. If improving your game is important to you, then get the revolutionary new product that guarantees a lightning fast and accurate drill setup every time.
Sophia's got the determination in her eyes now.
She does. I saw that too. She's got the look, and that's what you want to see, the fierce look of a competitor. She's not going away. And I'm going to update the scoreboard here.
Roll out, I'm thinking. Or is she going to try and kick and get aggressive?
Well,
I think she is.
Yeah, I might take an aggressive shot at the kick here.
With a full table.
Right.
She rubbed the 9.
Oh, did it? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see it, but you saw it.
I did.
Yeah.
Leah did too.
And Sophia wasn't sure. She said, did I? And Leah said, yep. So ball in hand. Let's See what she can get done. She's got 8 balls to run to get the prize.
She's going to try, Buttons. Sophia's going to try that comeback.
Well, it's just a little bit easier after you get the 1. Katie Peterson watching Leah Hurst from Arizona. Welcome, Katie.
Well, we got as far east as Tennessee and as far south as Arizona. Nothing over the pond yet. Nothing overseas or anything. Wants to bring this cue ball just about back to where it is, a little bit further down. She's going forward.
Okay, she's got the 5.
Yep.
Yeah, she's on it. 3 down, 5 to go for the win. Bit of a tester here. She might want to come to the other side of the 6. Nope. She says no, no problem. Yeah, this one's a little, she doesn't have much angle, but I think she's got enough.
Draw back into the small window or come back around. You think she's going to try and drive around 2 rails? I think she draws back and puts a 7 in the low right. She's looking at the low left. That's a heck of a stroke right there. This pocket monster sometimes looms large. Just like that.
But you called it, Rich. You're trying to jam that thing with a lot of spin, and you want to force that cue ball out, and that's where the rattles happen.
That's how I was just thinking, that the controlled, foot and a half draw and the longer shot on the 7, but at least you're shooting the 7.
Okay. A little bit of a distance here on the 7 ball, but she's got the angle that could take her to the 8.
Yep.
Right?
8 in the corner, 9 inside.
Don't cut this too much. You have a tendency to overcut those just like
she
that.
did quite a bit, actually.
Well, we all have a tendency to do that because you're focused on getting the cue ball over as far as you can, and your focus has to be pocket the ball and just take what you get. Because even if you get the cue ball, and even if it's here, you're good on the 8, right? Got to make that
safer offense here. I think she's going to try and make this ball safe. She plays a smart game.
She does.
She didn't get there, but it's no walk in the park.
But it was a good try. And I like not giving up anything easy. If your opponent's struggling, you keep them struggling. That's just the name of the game.
I think she shoots with a draw and 2 rails back at her off the 2nd rail for the 8.
Might come into the 8 even. Might be all right to just try to come into the 8 ball.
There's that 2nd rail.
There's the roll.
About.
She got a roll, maybe.
I can't tell.
Let's see. I don't know.
I think she's got it.
I think
She's got a hit at least.
You think so?
Yeah.
From edge to edge.
I'm looking at her face through the window.
Like if you look at from edge to edge, she's got a little piece of it. You're right. She can hit a thin piece of the 7, it looks like.
She's jacking up and swerving a little bit.
Oh, we haven't seen too many fluked shots, or I don't even know if we've seen any.
I don't think we've seen one slop shot.
Yeah.
Which is good. That's what I don't like about 9-ball. There's a difference between controlled 9-ball and then ice lama jamma,
Yeah, 9-ball, there's more two-way shots where, you're playing one, but you're kind of playing, a little piece of another shot that's a potential possibility. There's more of that in 9-ball. So Sophia needing to pocket this and come around the table. 2-3 rails with some pace. So she
Oh.
kind of checked it up a little bit with inside. I was
okay.
thinking kind of the other way, maybe a little bit outside,
I was too.
bringing that cue ball.
Yep.
Trying it before the side pocket and back up that way for the 8. I think she tried to check it with inside. Here we go. Big time shot right here. Yeah, boy, that was a tester too.
Oh, it's going to lay up for the side.
Yeah, it is. That was a really high pressure shot because your opponent's on the hill and you're down to 2 balls. You got to make those.
8 in the right side, 9 in the left side.
Wasn't easy.
Beautiful touch right there.
And that's going to do it. Congratulations to Leah Hurst taking
Nice.
down Sophia Tran by a score of 8-2 in this first match. We have the second match scheduled for 8. This one ended a little faster than we expected. Well done, Leah. I'm going to get in there and talk to these players, do a little pregame or postgame interview. Yeah, we'll put that one on and those ones off.
She got it. I know.
And I'll be right back.
Thank you. Oh, does this go? Yeah.
I could not make a shot, dude.
I know. All right. Well, Sophia, come on over. You got to do it.
Okay.
It was a struggle tonight.
I couldn't make a shot at all, like, to save my life. Like, I made bad decisions, and I couldn't see. I was seeing lines off of the ball, so my eyes are, like, playing tricks on me. And I'm trying to shake it off and trying to fade it, but I couldn't fade it. I just couldn't see.
And there was a lot of the shots that I was like, I know you play better than that.
Oh, I
And
know. I'm like,
there was some great shots in there too. We don't want to underestimate,
Discount that. No,
yeah,
for
discount
sure.
that. But it's hard when the score starts getting piled up against you. It just makes everything harder, right?
yeah, especially like the critical shots. If you miss critical shots, you don't deserve to win. And I didn't deserve it. And Leah played great, and she played smart. She made good decisions, and she got there.
It was impressive. I was impressed with her game, and
For sure.
I know you've got a good game too. And it's just a matter of when it shows
It
up.
wasn't today. Oh my gosh, it was not today, but it happens. Not everybody has good days all the time.
We don't, and anybody that plays pool knows that. And if they don't know that, they haven't been playing pool very long.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Well, thanks again, Sophia. All right, Leah. Congratulations on your win.
Thank you. Wow. Yeah, I'm excited. That was.
Well, I've got some cash for you here.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
How does it feel?
I'm speechless. I'm just really happy to be here.
You have the adrenaline going?
Yeah, I'm gonna sleep really well tonight. Like just the lights and the TV and the people. I don't even know who's watching, but thank you guys, everybody, for watching. Yeah, it's been a great experience, and you have a great setup. This is awesome. Like, I look forward to hopefully doing it again sometime.
Thank you. We want it to be a good experience. The goal is to put amateur players under a lot of pressure. And
Do that. Well, yeah, that happens. That definitely happened.
right, it's difficult conditions, difficult table. Cameras everywhere. People are watching, and it's see what you're made of, right?
Yeah. I definitely. Yeah, I just came today. I just wanted to, I've been playing for a couple of years, taking the game really seriously. I just wanted to come see how I could do. And
well, the preparation shows. You played really well, especially under some of those pressure shots. You had a good run out in there, too, where you've got, I think the last 6 in a row or whatever to get out of one of those racks, which is impressive. On this table, it's just not easy to do.
No, it's not. No, it is not easy to do.
So, and I know you had a lot of people rooting for you in the chat. I think we got up to 90-something live viewers. So there was a lot of people watching.
Yay. Okay,
and
that's great.
people from all over the country.
Oh, my God. That is so exciting. Okay.
Well, is there anybody you want to shout out to?
I just want to thank everybody, all my friends in Olympia. You guys are the best. You guys are just the best pool family ever. Thank you to Aaron and Carolee too for letting me get a little practice in on their 9-footer. I got a few hours on that, so I was at least not completely green coming to this table. And and just everybody for watching, and you for putting on such an amazing live stream. It's awesome.
It's my pleasure. I love doing it. So thank you again, and congratulations again.
Thank you.
All right.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Oh, and we're gonna do a drill competition now. So we're gonna get started with the drill partner, Moonlighting Billiards drill partner drill competition. So all of the players that are playing tonight have a chance to win a prize, a $50 prize. Let me go to this, and if the players that are here, Bryan, Josh, Sophia, and Leah, you guys all get a chance to get this prize. It's not going to be easy, but we're going to set up a drill for you using the Moonlighting Billiards drill partner straight line. Now, these drill partner, they sell them in different types of kits. There is the straight line. There is also the semicircle and the right angle one, so you can set up all different types of drills to practice. It makes doing drills a lot more fun and a lot easier to set up as you go. So you can get these at moonlightingbilliards.com. So here's the rules, guys. Everybody in here, you listening to the rules? Everybody ready? All right. You're going to start with ball in hand, and you got to shoot them in order, 1 through 5. And they all have to go into the same pocket, and you cannot touch any other balls during the drill. So during the shots, if you touch another ball, your turn is over. And if you miss, it's over. So you just have to hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, just like that. And what we're going to do to find out who goes first, and if somebody wins it, then the contest is over. So we only give away 1 prize maximum. So I'm going to mix these up. And if you guys could just come over here and draw the balls out. And we'll say the low ball goes first. All right, Sophia's got the 10 ball. Leah's got the 14. Josh is the 15. So it's going to go Sophia, and then Bryan, and then Leah and Josh. All right, you guys remember your orders? Because I won't remember, so you guys remember. All right, good luck. Sophia Tran getting started. Didn't win the cash tonight, but might take home $50. You never know.
Not with the way I'm shooting today, but I'll try. Nope.
All right. It's not an easy drill for anybody that's watching, especially after you get to the 3rd or 4th ball. It can definitely. All right, so you just
5 balls going to have to go in the same pocket as the 1. All right.
set them in and begin. That's what their motto is. Bryan Cutler to try. One ball down. All right, rattles the 2, so we're going to set this back up again. Yeah, if it goes back in, it does count. Will you grab that one ball out of the pocket for me? That'd be great. So this is as easy as it is. It's pretty simple to get the exact same drill set up every single time. You just put them in the slots and you pull it away and get started. You can start it with ball in hand. Yep, they all have to go into the same pocket.
I was just thinking, I was getting creative. I was wondering if you like bank each one. I don't think that's the goal.
All right. Not a bad start. Here we go.
I don't think we're going to make it past 3. Today's the day.
Good try, though. She made it farther than anybody else so far. Will you grab the 1 and 2 ball for me, please? Thank you. All right, last contestant here on the drill competition, Josh Carlson. Good luck. And you have to start with the 1.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, they have to go in order. Yep. Low ball first. He's got a little different strategy.
Yeah.
Actually, that's smarter.
Yeah.
That's way smarter.
Very.
Doesn't mean it's going to work.
It's probably more likely.
Still made the 5 a lot easier.
And these guys came in at a disadvantage because they didn't get any warm-up time. So, all right, well, that's it for the drill competition, guys. We're going to go to an intermission for about 15 minutes, and that's going to give these guys a chance to warm up, Josh and Bryan, for the next match. Let them warm up, then we'll be back shortly. So hang out with us.
Yeah.
shooter games. I don't shoot like I don't play that many shooter games, but what's Fortnite stuff? It's fun.
You play TF2?
No, TFT.
Oh, yeah. My friend really wanted me to get TF2. I tried it.
Yeah, it's a shooter game.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah.
CSGO is also pretty nice, but that's if you're more of a... Your aim's gonna be really good for that, because people really... It's really helpful to, like, scope in.
Fortnite has a mod now, the Ballista. That's just like CS:GO. That's kind of cool. It's just like Valorant. So you just play Fortnite and play Valorant.
I'm not a huge fan of it, only because Fortnite's aiming system is a lot different, and it's not really compatible for first-person shooters.
No, it's completely different.
Yeah, it's completely different.
No, I'm saying the whole thing. You have to stand still. They changed the whole aim system.
Oh, yeah. I see, yeah. Because, like, if you move, try to hit stuff, it doesn't go well. Anyway, I'm gonna let you practice.
Thanks, man. You got it.
Yeah.
Cool, bro.
Oh, some of them Is someone in there?
I don't think so.
Oh, I just didn't push on her.
27, and Bryan.
I'm 17. Yeah.
8 ball.
We're gonna play 10. Yeah, 8 ball. We need like even numbers, I guess. My Fargo went up 3 points, and I haven't done a Fargo match since October.
For a tournament?
All the reports. All done. It's from the.
You guys know how to use the tablet to keep score, so I don't have to bother with my scoreboard?
We'll try. We'll try to remember.
Yeah. Remember, so I don't have to open the door and tell you to update the score.
That sounds good.
After you win a game, you just tap here. If you make a mistake, you just tap the bottom, and it goes back down. That's all you need to know. How much time is that?
1 minute.
That's what you get for putting it in there.
Also hard. Couple more, you good to go?
I'm good.
Well, I'm wondering is just if
Just about out of time anyway.
yeah. I was wondering if he had any I wonder if he had any
Oh, yeah. You're trying to get in there.
he has one of those like flashlight things like you know like the screw on the end of it.
Oh, like a scupper?
No extension.
Oh.
It's like the go on the end of the
Oh, I don't.
No, I know. Patrick, you ever those like the you know the extension, but they do it in flashlights, you know, like screw on the end of the longer. I bet there's kids. I'm sorry. Sorry. No, I just like it's like you know.
Josh?
Yeah.
Next minute. Cool. Have a good match. Next.
All right, welcome back from the intermission. We're ready to start the second match, the last match of the night. We've got two great players, one from Kitsap County here, the hometown, and the visitor from Olympia. Let's say hello, Josh Carlson. Come on up. Welcome, Josh.
Thank you.
Welcome back to the ChalkBox. This is your third
time.
Third time?
Third time. Yep.
And what was the outcome of your previous matches?
The first one was against Rich Roddle a couple years ago, and I believe it was 8-5. And,
In favor of you?
yeah, and last year was against John Curtis. I was closer match. I was a race to 7. Me and Rich's was 9 ball. Last year was 8 ball, and I got him 7-5.
And I remember John Curtis played really well, too.
I think he was up 5-4, if I remember right, or we were tied 4-4. It was close.
Yeah, very close match. And so you have 2 ChalkBox matches, and you've won both.
Correct.
Undefeated. How do you feel tonight?
Well, a little nervous. I'd like to keep it 100%.
Yeah, you want to keep that streak going.
We'll see. It'll be a tough match.
Now, have you played Bryan Cutler before?
I don't think that I have. I've seen him shoot a couple times. I know he played on, and I know he played on V's team in Lincoln City last year, I think. So I've seen him play, but
Okay. So, anybody you want to shout out to? Anybody watching at home? I know you got Olympia's got a big watch party going on, a couple of watch parties going on. Any shout outs?
Just always strong. All my friends and family, and we got some folks up in North Bend where I grew up too, who are probably watching as well. So
okay, shout out to North Bend. I know the Kiskies are probably watching, as well as Taryn up there. Yep. All right. Well, thanks again, and good luck in your match tonight. All right. Mr. Cutler, welcome back. How you doing?
Pretty good. Feeling good.
Good. And this is not your first time. You've been here, twice before? Is that right?
I think I played here 3 times. I played Aaron Moss, I think, twice, and I played Adam once. So I've been here 3 or 4 times. Yeah.
Right.
It's been a while, though.
Yeah. That was, quite a long time ago. Yeah. You were one of the early.
Ones, yeah.
Yeah. So what was the outcomes of your matches so far at the ChalkBox?
I think I've got them. I know I've got the last 2.
I think you did.
I don't know about the first one, but
I think we might be seeing a battle of 2 undefeated ChalkBox players going at it, and somebody's not going to be undefeated at the end of the night, though. Yeah,
it's fun. I mean, we battled in like the 525 and unders. I don't know if we've ever played in them, but we've chopped out top 3, couple 525 and unders and stuff. So it'll be fun. I've watched him play and got to talk to him, and I know his game. He's pretty strong for as far goes, so it should be a fun match, man. I've been trying to put in some work this week, and we'll see how it pans out.
Yeah, any time on the 9-footers?
Not really. A little bit of new way. I haven't had any 9-foot diamonds this week, but shot a little chaos today. They have decently tight pockets, but I love 9-footers. Not so much 8-ball on 9-footers. Haven't had a lot of experience with that lately, but
it's a different game. Yeah.
We should have fun, and I think it'll be just good.
Yeah. So you guys are playing 8-ball, race to 9, 600 in the middle. What is 8-ball one of your favorite games, or do you prefer rotation? What's your preference?
I think 8-ball is probably my strongest game, at least on the smaller tables. Rotation, obviously, I like better on a 9-footer, but I think it's definitely an interesting game. Things are more wide open on 9-footer, and it's you're gonna. I think if you miss open shots, you're gonna get punished because it's so open. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, it's certainly a little bit more strategy in 8-ball. So be interested to see how you guys do. Good luck in your match, and we're gonna lag for break. And are you guys playing an alternate break?
Yeah.
Alternate break. Okay. Good luck, guys. All right, so we're back and in action. Oh, let's refresh that scoreboard because that is not correct. We've got new players, so just give me a second here. This should fix it. Huh, let's see. That is interesting. Just a second, yeah. For whatever reason, it didn't take. I'll get it fixed. What's going on? Yeah, I'll get the scoreboard updated for you guys.
So Josh won the leg. They are off to the races.
Eight ball race to 9. I like 8-ball.
I prefer 8-ball. Get some strategy in there.
Yeah, it's fun to commentate 8-ball.
Get to figure it out instead of, I know what he's going for next.
Yeah, you get to a little bit, have a little theory and strategize a little bit. So a dry break from Josh to get started. And what do you like here, Rich?
Oh, boy.
Stripes, I say,
I like
because
stripes.
you're just that one ball doesn't look very tasty. But you got problems on both sides.
You got to take the 10 first if you're going to shoot stripes, most likely.
Yeah, I don't mind that shot. It's you're a little closer to it, so you're going to clip off the edge of the 11 there.
You could actually take the 9 right now too.
Yeah, but you can take that from a lot of places. Yep. You can't take the 10 from a lot of places.
Tight windows.
Okay. I'm going to fix the music. Just a second. Keep him entertained, Rich.
I'll give it a try. So Bryan chooses solids. Well, table's there. He's just got to work on that one ball. He could probably clip it right now if he shoots that deuce with some outside. He might be able to 2-rail underneath that one, but let's see what he does. Yep, he needs to look at this one ball. He's running out of breakout balls here. He's going to try and bank it right now, I believe. Nice shot. I do not believe he has the deuce. Sometimes his cameras can skew the angles, so we'll see. He looked at it and looks away, so I do not believe so. Oh, he's going back to it. Deuce onto the 5. And the music is back. If Josh can squeeze this 11 ball right now, he could be off to the races. Let's see what happens.
Okay, I'm back. Let's see what we've got going over here.
He's going 15. $14 and then maybe the 10 in the side. Different people see things different ways.
Oh, we can't. There we go. Now we can hear in there. It's like, why can't we hear the sounds in there?
So one thing we haven't seen in the chats, like, so people haven't been jumping in there and buying them Roomba tickets.
Well, I didn't really advertise during the stream about Roomba Raffle, but we'll get it going.
He's
We'll
11,
get it going.
11 and 10 side by side. He's got to get on one of them as soon as he can here. That would have done it, but he misses the shot. 2-6-4-8. He's got to shoot this deuce, come down table, hopefully get straight with the 6, roll forward. There's Mr. Baldwin. How's it going there, buddy?
Hey, what's up, Lee? Welcome, welcome. And let's just see.
Trying to get that cue about right here.
Yeah.
A little deep. I don't know. I was going to get through that traffic there with that cue ball. Nice shot, Bryan. One, possibly two rails forward with a 8 in either the corner or the side. Let's see what he prefers. He's looking at the corner, or looking at the side, I mean. Well, I do not believe the 8 goes by the 13 from his facial expressions there. Trying to back cut. Oh, nice try.
Oh.
Nice try, Bryan.
But he's left it in a spot that is, you know.
Very favorable.
Yeah, he's still a high percentage to win the rack.
Well, thank you, Mr. Heiler. We try to oblige.
How are you playing this, Rich? I mean, what are you trying to do here?
Oofta.
It's not a spot anybody wants to be in, but you got to do what you got to do, right? Do you going to try to...
You slide that...
Can you just try to slide that 14 by?
I either think you do that or you take the 13 and try and...
Oh, he's looking.
Set yourself up for that 14 with a straighter angle at it. I mean, if you go rail first, you beat it.
Oh,
Yeah,
what a shot. That one...
The rail first made the pocket a lot bigger.
That was big. That was a big shot. Because I mean, he had to. It was a must make.
He's definitely not out of the park yet, though.
No, but that was the bulk of the heavy lifting right there.
So as you shoot the 10 on the side and try and, I don't know. I cannot tell if the 11 goes by the 9 or the 13. I mean.
All right. Shout out to Tim Bolus getting the raffle tickets. I'm getting them in for you right now. Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, that's a tough table with that 8 lumen right there. I do not believe he has a back cut on the 13. So he used the 8 to help the 14, but it bumped it down and did not clear it enough for the 11 to slide by. I think I slow roll the 10 to the side and then try the 13 to the top right corner and a 2 rail leave to get onto the 10.
Well, that's the wonderful sound of ripping, tearing up raffle tickets.
There's worse sounds than raffle tickets going in.
All right, so what's he gonna do here?
I can't tell if it goes by. I almost think he's trying to spot the 11.
Did he call safe?
He did. He's trying to spot the 11 in front of the 8.
But don't you want to shoot again if it goes in?
I don't think so.
I mean, because if it happens to go in the pocket, don't you want to shoot the 13?
Well, I think if he would have hit the angle he wanted to, Bryan wouldn't have had this simple shot at the 8. I think the cue ball would have went up table.
Yeah. Okay.
With the 11 in front of it. That's the whole thing.
So Cutler with the early lead.
First blood.
And let's see. Yeah, so we'll put up the graphic for the Roomba raffle to show you guys if you're interested in getting in the Roomba raffle. And if you're not familiar with the Roomba raffle, what we do is we draw tickets out of the jar at the end of the night. 15 tickets get drawn, and each one of those tickets gives you a ball that gets racked up on the table. And we rack up the 15 balls, and we let the Roomba go. And as she is dropping the balls in the pockets, the prizes are awarded as follows. First ball that goes in is the unglove. The second ball gets a Q Claw. The third ball gets a V10 Town Chalk. Fourth ball gets the EvoSports Jam Up jersey. Fifth ball gets the grand prize. You win a spot on the show and a $100 buy-in paid. All right. Back to the action. Uh-oh. Miscue on the break, and that's in 8 ball. Is the option is to re-break. Your opponent has the option. Opponent has the option to re-break it. To break it.
Your option.
It's your option, Josh. Not too many people give that back. I did have a story in League. Mr. Shane over at the New Way, owner of New Way, former owner, I guess, and he said we played him in League, and he miscued just like that on the break, and he said, "No, I mean I miscued on it," and he goes, "Nah, go ahead, go again," and then I broke and ran, and he said, and his team was so mad that he had given me the break when he could have taken it. Well, of course. And after I broke and I pocketed 3 balls and it was wide open, he goes, "But don't break and run." I said, "Oh, no, of course I'm going to break and run." And so Triple G, yeah, that was the first time he's gotten in a while, so is probably due. Thank you, Tim. Appreciate the kind words. Kevin Zenacek, getting you in the raffle. Thank you very much. In fact, why don't I have Sophia take over on the commentating while I do raffle tickets, because it seems like they're starting to come in now.
They're pouring in.
Yeah, let me switch out and bring in Sophia. Just a second here. Just watch through the window.
So I'm going through the chats here, and yes, Robert East, Leah did win. I believe it was 8-2. So Josh takes stripes. Table lays fairly well. A little bit of work on the 8 ball if he gets to it.
Hello, hello.
Welcome, Ms. Tran.
Pleasure to be here.
This is like commentating with the Beauty and the Beast.
Oh
right?
my gosh, you're the beauty and I'm the beast.
No, I don't think so. So Josh's got to come around. He's going to shoot. Oh, he's changed his change of heart. Looking at the 14 now. I think I would personally. I'd slow roll, not slow roll, but I would shoot the 11 with enough speed to clear that 3 and give the 8 a pocket, and get on either the 9 or the 12.
You think he's going for the 11?
That's what I would do, but he's looking at the 14. But I'm just like, what's he going to do from the 14 to get himself in much more of a better shape than he is right now? Because this 8 ball is trouble right now. He can move the 3 ball right now, just like that. Gives himself a shot, gives the 8 ball a pocket.
Hi, Nicole. Sorry.
I believe the 9 goes by the 8, so he's got 14, 9, 12, 8.
Can he catch the 14 at this point? You think he's going to be able to cut that in easily?
I do. Yep.
Okay.
No problem.
Gotta watch out for that little knuckle.
You notice how fast he got down there and shot that? Just
Yes.
Not much strokes. Just got down there and one stroked it and poked it. So let's see if Bryan can make him pay for that.
They do say the easiest shots are the easiest ones to miss.
Yep.
Ask me how I know.
That's why some people think it's ridiculous. But, man, I try, no matter how easy or hard the shot is, the same pre-shot routine
Yes.
every time. And make it muscle memory, you know.
And who cares who thinks it's ridiculous?
Yeah.
They're not the ones shooting, right?
6, 7, 3. Got to get on this one sometime. It might slide by the 14 in the side. He's probably going to play it in the corner. He could play it off the 14 right now. Does two things, makes his ball and takes his opponent's duck away.
Does he want to use this 4 to get over to the 2?
It looks like that's what he's doing. Oh. Pocket monster. Is that good for him, though? That wounds the 12 pretty good. Maybe follow it in.
And you are right. The 9 does go by the 8, but what do you do after that?
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier on. It was a more favorable pattern, but now he's got a... I don't think he can drive this cue ball through the 9.
Maybe you don't drive it through.
Maybe a stop shot and try and follow the 4 in. I don't know what else to say here.
Yeah, but then you leave yourself kind of icky on the 8, no? If you follow the 4 in.
You'd have the bank on the 8.
Mm-hmm.
But that 4 is looming large. This is the fun part about 8 balls. You can sit here and try and, because everybody has different strengths. So it's like, what is this player's strength, you know?
Well, now his 9 in, what is that, 9 in the...
It's a 9 in the 12.
9 in the 12. Now they're both kind of in a tough position.
Yep. I think I'd start with the 5, personally. Deuce works also.
Oh, gosh.
Notice once again how
Oh.
quick he got down and shot.
Very, very quickly.
So Josh is going to try and follow one of these in. I don't know which ball. I'd use the 9 ball. Problem is, you can't shoot that shot with speed. So what does it give him on the 12?
He may be able to run into the 12.
Yeah, but the cue's going to go down table, so I don't know.
He's calling it.
That's about the worst thing he could have done.
I was going to
is
say.
At least pocket the 4.
Yes.
And give himself the pocket, you know, so.
He stroked bottom on that ball, and he did, just like you said, a 1 stroke and go. This is my first time watching Bryan Cutler shoot, I believe. And people in the chat are saying that he can be deadly.
Yeah, he roasted me in tap just recently. Just didn't miss. I go 7, and then one of those 2 balls, and then that 4 ball. Either one of these balls and a roll down for the 4. I think I'd take the 3.
Absolutely.
In order to take the 8 out of the equation for the cue ball.
Oh, he's going bottom. He's drawing back. Okay.
Yeah, he's saving that 4 for the last ball, but I just I hate to leave a ball in the jaws as the last ball because I just
Funny things can happen.
Yeah, it's just like they get all quirky, you know. Missed it.
Yeah. He's still pretty good here, though. I mean, it doesn't look like Josh has much of a chance of playing a safety on him.
I would shoot safe right here. I would bump the 9 and put the Q right on top of the 12 to where he doesn't have the 4 and he doesn't have the 5.
Does he have that kind of finesse?
I don't know if he does or not. Everybody's game's different. And one thing that does for him again is it gets the 9 out of that area too.
Correct. So give yourself at least some advantage.
Otherwise, he cuts the 9 all the way down and turns the cue ball loose, and who knows where it ends up. Being right on the table, I really don't think that safe I talked about is that tough. He's calling a reverse bank, huh? Wow. Yeah.
That's a little ballsy, but he accomplished a couple things there.
Well, yeah, but it'd be one thing if Bryan didn't have that 4 ball just locked into the jaws right there. I take the 4 now. I would not rely on this long shot. Because if he misses the 5, then
He's sold out.
He's got, 9-12 out.
And he missed it.
So it's just like I said, he's got 9-12 and...
Yeah. That 12 can get past the 5.
Oh, yeah. I think he's going to shoot this and try and go down and back. Wow.
Nice shot. He got there. Must be nice to be tall.
He'll spin around with some low left and put the 8 in the same pocket. Or not.
Well, I think Bryan's going to take the 4 this time.
Yes. I believe you're correct.
He's going to throw this with a little outside to get over to the 5. Or I don't know what he's doing.
I don't even, maybe just a touch. I really don't think it's needed. I think the rail just takes him there. I just slow roll this and put the 8 in the side. Roll that cue about a foot off the rail. Put it about in line with about a diamond or a diamond and a half out from the end. What I wouldn't try and do is get all fancy with this cue ball.
Yes. And
He got it that way. He got that side. But
with the amount of force that he shot that, I don't think that's what he was going for.
I don't either.
I think he was trying to go for same pocket.
Yep. Nicole says, that's my favorite shot. There's
All right.
money.
Well, they did it. They did it.
2-0. Bryan says, I just got to keep this going. Josh says, I got to get first blood here. Pretty quiet in the chat there. Come on. What's everybody's ideas? Give me some predictions. What do you think? Drew says, come on, Cutler. Win some money and then come on down here. Says the spider to the fly.
Seriously. I'm like, come on now, Mr. McMahon. No. I don't think anybody's going to bite that action.
He's fishing.
We've got a Hill prediction.
Todd Shirley says, Hill.
All right, so he's breaking from the center.
That can be a very effective break once you get the speed down. The 2 balls behind the head ball head to the side pockets.
I like that, especially with the template rack. Try that with a wood rack.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I offered Drew a race, and whoever loses shaves their head.
Oh. Did he obviously?
Everybody said he had more to lose, and I would grow it back faster anyway.
Andrew goes, we like only money here in Kitsap.
Kim Raymond, 8 Cutler, 8-4.
All right, Josh is opting for this cut here. He's gonna. Oh, I didn't think he was gonna hit it that soft. I thought he had a chance to play around with that 9-8-2 situation if he hit it harder, but he was just trying to get over.
Well, Bryan does no walk in the park. He's got a deuce here. Yeah. Pat says he likes his ponytail too much. That wasn't his excuse, though. He said it's no fair. I'd grow up back faster.
That should be a streamed match. Should y'all play that? And, you know, following the match should be the payout.
He says I'd have to get a Brazilian. You're a mean man, Drew. All right. So here's Josh back at them stripes. 15, not a walk in the park. What can you do to move him? You could move him right now.
I was going to
with
say.
a draw shot.
Yes. Draw shot, just tap lightly into that. Oh, he's going for a combo.
Yeah, Ed, I think the 15 is as ugly as it looks. I really don't think it has a pocket whatsoever. It has to be bumped. You could do it right now with low draw. Low outside, you could drag one rail and clip that 6 or 15.
I think he heard you. Just like that.
He didn't hear me.
I'm kidding.
That was a shot, though. Now he needs the speed to come around that 3 and 5. A lot of traffic out there. Too soft.
Oh, too soft.
Actually needed just like a half a tip of right maybe to
avoid all of that.
Yeah, get him around tighten the bank up, and it would have come around those.
Now, if he succeeds at kicking this shot in, he's going to leave himself really tough on that 8. He might get hooked again.
Yeah, but you're just swinging and praying now. You'd take whatever shot you have if you're able to get this kick in. Yeah, so now with the ball in hand, I start with the 3 ball. One of those are the 2 bad balls. One of those has to go. 3, 4, probably 1, 6, 2, 7, 3.
Where can the 3 go easily at this point?
Right in the top left corner.
Okay.
I shoot that. Not quite a stop shot. A couple inches of roll, and I put the 4 in the side or the 5 in the side.
I just didn't think you could see it with the 5, but if you look at the table, yes, he can. You're used to seeing these angles, aren't you?
A little bit. Now I believe he goes 4, 2, and then depending on his angle onto the deuce. He missed that ball. Ooh.
Oh, he made it. Leave the 5 for the case 8.
Yeah, I'd leave the 5 most likely for my out ball. He's going to shoot the deuce and back up a touch. Shoot the 1. Shoot the 1, go forward just a touch. 6 in the side. Actually, he got a good angle on the 7. I'd go 7-6 now. I didn't think he could hold that angle. I'd put the 7 in the lower right and the 6 in the side, in the left side now. I would put him right on the 5. Gee, that proves they're not hearing us.
Y'all, I'm just kidding. You can't hear anything that's in here. Oh, how did he miss that?
Not taking his time.
With the shots that he's been making, I'm like, I thought he was 100% making that one. Charmony says Cutler 9-6. Jared, I heard if you cut it off, he loses 200 Fargies.
Yeah, he's like Samson.
Alrighty, Mr. Carlson on his way to his scoreboard appearance. Heyo.
2-1.
And they're doing alternate break also, correct?
Yes. Yeah, Todd, yeah, we never did find a date to play. It's pretty hard around the holidays. Yeah, I got a little saying when you miss shots like that, that's why our Fargos start with a 5 and not a 6.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Okay. So Bryan likes to break just a little off center. Massive speed. And nobody. That's interesting. Oh yeah, your Fargie starts with a 5 and a 4. Carl, you're right. Triple G rooting for Oli Josh. Hello, Mr. Prendergast.
Yeah, they're buddies. He had Josh doing push-ups. He'd lost some sort of, I don't know. Help me out here, Greg. I don't know. It was like maybe 2 years ago, and I think it was a bet for 100 push-ups or something. And Triple G won, and Josh had to do 20 every morning and send him a video of it.
Oh, my goodness.
Something like that. Greg can clarify wherever I'm wrong. I'm sure I'm wrong somewhere. All right, so no bad balls. The toughest ball is the 6. What do I do here? I either shoot the 5 and come back for these, or I take the 4 now. Depending on how he's feeling, I'd probably take the. This table's tough, though. I'd like to get a little nicer angle onto the 4 than what you have.
Oh, yeah. Let's take a look at what he's seeing here.
Thanks, Greg. So it sounds like I was pretty much on point there. It was fun times. Used to see him every morning. Oh, there goes Josh. Nothing like waking up in the morning and paying back a bet 5 days in a row.
Man, Cutler just gets right up after he hits. He's like,
yeah, he doesn't waste any time.
No.
It's like Ricochet Rabbit. Kind of dating myself there, but Ricochet Rabbit or Speedy Gonzalez?
He likes the idea of getting to the 7 so that he can get to the 1, I believe. That's what he was scoping for.
Still doesn't have a good angle on that 4.
No, he doesn't.
I think you stroke the 4 and pull it back and try and get yourself that 4 or the 7. He's reaching.
It's a tough reach. You gotta go and grab something to help you there. Wow, he's going for the 1 now. He's gonna.
Yeah. Long shot, but he got it.
You think he's going for the 4 or the 7?
I believe he will take the 7 now. I didn't even see the 6 down here. Did you see it hiding in this pack?
Oh yeah, I saw that. I thought he was gonna go for the 7, 1, then 6, but he said JK.
All right, John, keep it clean. Family video. That's a nice shot right there. Oh, no.
He did not get any love there.
No, he didn't. All right, so what's Josh got now? He's got that 12 looming at the other end. But this 11 is bad also. I almost think the 11 is worse. To where I think I would take the 13 and try and get onto that 15, which gives the 11 a pocket. Unless the 11 slides by the 4, which is what he's looking at. But boy, that's tight.
I wonder if you just take the 14 now and just get it out of the way. Right here. Then set yourself up. No. Or wait, that's a 12, right? I'm sorry.
Yeah, if he takes this, he needs to get on the 15 next, in my opinion. Which he didn't.
He did not.
Yeah, he's got trouble now. He's got the 14. Yeah, that 15 has to go in order to free a pocket for that 11. I think the only thing he has is a 14 back cut. Got a little bit of swerve up there.
What's up, Nicole?
Stable's not getting any easier for Josh. He's got a tough 10 ball now or a tough 14. Take your pick, but either one of them, they're almost a sellout. So the only bad thing about this, in my opinion, is now he opens up that 6 ball for Bryan.
Which he should take now, maybe.
Yes. Yep. Take the 6, drive to the end rail, come back out. Depending on your angle, take either one of these bottom 2. Best thing you do is get onto the 4. Shoot into the 4, use the rail, come back for the deuce, and then use 2 rails to get onto the 8.
Just like that. You called it.
Little draw shot right here on the forward. Just drag to the rail and pull it back out. Like
Little punch.
Pretty much like in front of the side pocket somewheres, you know. And then take the 2 on the 2 railer.
Oh.
Q sat there for him. Forgot the first part though.
Always make the ball.
14-10, 13-11. Well, if it's a 14 in the bottom right corner, that cue's coming out. Put the deuce in the same pocket.
Oh, wait, the score changed. How did that happen?
They changed it, and then it changed. Yeah.
There's something wonky going on. No, the score was updated correctly, y'all, but
So it should be 2-0 Cutler, correct?
it's 2-1.
Is it 2-1?
Yes, 2-1 Cutler. So, give us just a second, please.
Yeah, we might have to wait for the boss to come in for that. I don't know what they did. Nice shot, Brian. That's the shot I was talking about. Pull it, shoot this, pull it back. Or actually, that 14's blocking that. We'll get it 2-1. We just got to wait for the boss to come back. He's got so many screens here.
Yeah. Oh, hold on a second.
He does it over here.
Yep, here we go. No, we'll just let him come back.
I think we can remember. Nice shot, Brian. They have a block in there to change it with. And I think they must have bumped it in there because we didn't hit anything in here. And all of a sudden, poof.
You want to be a little careful on where your cue ball goes here because it makes that corner pocket pretty big with the 10 ball hanging there.
Yep. He got it.
And he is good. The scoreboard somehow changed. It was being updated, but it stopped.
Oh, now they got it. They fixed it. Okay. They're doing it in there, but I think what happened is he bumped it the wrong way. When Brian went up last time, instead of 1-1, I think he bumped it down instead of up.
Oh, of course. Thank you, Angela, for jumping into the Roomba raffle. Angela Atkins.
All right, well, here goes Josh. Tries to get it going.
Yeah, go ahead. I think they're asking you guys to update the score. I think they're asking you guys to update the score.
It's accurate now.
It's accurate.
You guys got it in there, right? You're taking a small player break here.
With that being said, let's go ahead and play a little commercial.
It's time to let your friends know you play for real. Salotto is now awarding monthly cash and prizes to players around the world. All you need to do is download the app with your friends and start battling. Playing pool has never been more fun. Add real pressure to your everyday play with Salotto. Any matches played, 8-ball, 9-ball, or 10-ball will count toward your monthly ranking. And if you want, you can even choose to submit your match results to Fargo Rate. Want to fill in the gaps between leagues and tournaments and make it count for something? Salotto has your back. Pool deserves more people like you. You deserve more pool in your life. Download Salotto now and begin the next chapter in your ability.
Jumped in there real quick and got the break off, got the try break off, so Bryan is at the table. What's he take here? Thinking he's going to take stripes. So, Patrick, Mr. Joseph Bryan sent you some Roomba tickets money. Thank you, Joseph. Verified and going in the pot soon.
Thank you, everybody, for supporting the stream.
Nice breakout there for Bryan. Toughest ball right now. What ball is that?
Is that the 12?
It's tough to tell the color. The 10 ball is the tough ball.
Mm-hmm. The one that's lined up for the corner pocket with the 7.
Correct.
Why are people calling Josh a thug?
They said he's the best thug. It's all them Olympia folk, you know.
Olympia thugs represent.
So I don't know if he rolled forward enough to give himself this 12. I'm not sure. Doesn't have the 11. If he has to, he can put the 12 into the corner.
Oh, I guess he is calling that in the side pocket. Or... Oh, that is so awesome that there's a watch party. Baby Cakes is having a watch party. Aaron Rodgers.
They even had the dogs in there. A couple black labs around.
They play pool too?
They must.
Is that where the inspiration for those poker dog pool paintings come from?
Maybe they're thug dogs.
They're thug dogs. Olympia thug dogs.
Ooh.
He's all right. He's got this 3, then 1.
I can't tell if that deuce pulls off the 8. I do not think it does. I think it needs to be moved.
Got there just enough. Now, does he have an angle to be able to break out that 8-2?
He might be able to. He could either go to the bottom rail and back up, or he could snip draw it and try and slide over. But I don't think he has enough angle for that. I can't tell. That's what I was looking at. He just
there
needs a
it
baby
is.
bump, but no shot.
You do a safety here, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Pretty much leave that cue right where that rack line hits that bottom diamond. Just stick it right there. I don't think he has a shot at all. Lift the 5 out.
You could lock it up and draw off the 5 into.
I wouldn't even do that. I would just shoot the 5 to the rail, let the 5 come out, and stick the cue to the bottom rail right on the middle diamond. I don't think he has anything. Let's see what he has for it. I think he's going to try and cut this ball. Nope, he's shooting safe, it looks like. Nope.
Now, the bridge that he has, that little contraption, isn't that the spire?
Yeah, I don't know. So Greg likes shooting the 2 and freeze him on the 8, but if you don't freeze him, you give him that ball.
He's going to do exactly what you did.
That's
you
what I
said.
saw right there. It's one very difficult shot. Because the 5 came up so far, he gave him the 12. That's what I was looking at.
All right. The Olympia Thug has a chance to clean it up here.
Five, 6, deuce, 8. Shoot the 5, pull it back a couple feet, little bit of a backwards angle on the 6. Shoot the 6 with a draw. Slides right over, and the deuce goes in the top right corner.
Drawback off of this 2 here.
Yeah, I guess. I would have went 6-2, but I don't. He's got a little bit of angle, so he's got to be careful he doesn't draw himself right into that corner pocket. I think you go forward. I don't like the position he put himself in here. No, you play the back cut and hope the cue ball's nice. That's why I think going 6-2 was a lot more controlled than trying this. But
You do a little bottom left on this to get it to come out? No? Oh, okay. You just change up the whole thing.
yeah, see, he's got the 8 in the side. I'm not sure how big that window is past the 12. I'm looking at the actual table. He's got full shot at it.
Patrick likes to do his fancy line thing. Oh, no, that's not.
It goes. Well, Josh got to bear down and put this one in. Table's going to be open if he misses this ball.
Oh,
look at that.
What a shot.
Wow.
Money. Let's see that again. Bing.
Back to the watch party. You're on, folks.
Hi, baby cakes.
Say hi, baby
A
cakes.
little bit of a delay before they see. Yeah, that's they're watching.
Yeah, they're just watching the replay. There's a small delay there.
This is Inception.
They'll figure out in a second that we're talking about them. He's gonna say, "Why'd you have to show the back of my head?"
I know. There we go. It's inception time.
I'm getting out of here now. I'll get to my better side.
Oh, there they go.
Hey, guys.
Oh, it's a fun time over there. Kitsap's got some super killers on the table.
Yep. All right, I'm going to tap out and hand it over to the boss man here.
And we have another dry break.
All right. I'm back in.
Hello, Patrick.
I better change my name. I don't want people to think that I'm Rich Ruddle impersonating here. So let me...
we could confuse them all and have both of y'all on here with my name still up.
Well, I'm going to get myself on here just a second. There I am. Now I'm back to being Patrick.
What a rough looking table. Everything is on one half of the table, pretty much.
Yeah, the balls didn't really spread very well, did they? That was a heck of a shot from Carlson on that 8-ball.
Oh, seriously.
Holy smokes. We were thinking he was going to try to squeeze it into that side, and I think there was room, but it was just barely enough room. He thought, well, I got an entire pocket on the other side of the table. Why would I go for a small pocket on this side? Hammers that bank in.
He said, hold my beer.
John Malkovich. That's funny. I've heard that a couple of times from different people. That Baby Cakes looks like John Malkovich.
Oh, he does, actually.
Yeah. Especially in the KGB, KGB guy
The
from
poker.
Rounders.
Oh my gosh, yes, Rounders.
KGB Freddy or something.
Oh my goodness.
That, yeah. With the Oreo cookies. Yeah.
Doppelganger for sure.
Yeah. All right, so Cutler eyeing up the 6-ball. Oh, he hit the 15 first. That's a ball in hand. And that's going to be the opportunity that Carlson needed to get going here because he kind of loosened everything up. The 11 ball's the big problem, but then the 15 is also an issue, being that it's all the way over on that rail. You got to figure that out. This is not an easy run out. The 11 does play, I believe, right?
It looks like it does. Ooh.
Ooh, and now that I look at the side camera as a maybe.
What about the other pocket?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it should play to that pocket.
To that pocket, correct.
Yeah. Yeah. It plays to that. He's just got to figure out how does he get back around to the 15?
He gives him a chance on the 12, is that?
The 10,
Oh.
the 10 doesn't really pass though, does it?
I don't think
he's
the
looking
10.
at it.
I'm going for the 12.
Yeah, he's agreeing with you. I don't think that 10 ball passes.
That was a beautiful shot.
Yeah, good smooth stroke. I haven't really been watching a lot of this match, so I don't really know what's happened in this first 5 racks. I've been doing other things.
He set himself very, very nicely.
But I know that Bryan was up 3-1 a minute ago.
And then Josh made that insane
Okay,
8-ball
that was
bank.
Yeah, and that was the problem, was that 15 ball. And he had it a long distance crack at it there, which made it a bit harder. And now Cutler with an open opportunity. These are the ones you got to cash in on. The 7 ball is probably your challenge, would you say? Being where it is.
It totally is.
If you play the 3 first, then it opens up that corner for the 7. The 7, I think, does go in the side, but you just have to be really perfect with your position. It goes in the bottom side, no problem, right? It goes down here if you can get up here somewhere on it.
If he shoots the 6, he might be able... Oh, no. He let the cue ball go. I thought he would just hit it right so that he can get that 7 in the side.
Well, this one might be an all right opportunity to come off the 2, either bounce off the 14 or just come off this rail and back into this area. You'll be able to play the 7.
Not with that speed.
Yeah, not at that speed. So it wasn't what he was trying for, obviously. I got to wonder, what's the plan? You got to have a plan for that 7. I mean, maybe it's easier than it looks, you know. It might have more room than we think.
Either that, or it's not a terrible bank to get to the other side either. If you get yourself in a weird position. There's a little short bank.
Yep, he was eyeing up the 7 in that side. Yep, it's playable from there.
Oh,
it's close.
It's close.
It's close, but it goes.
Now, a simultaneous hit is still a good hit no matter what.
Yeah, I think so. That was not simultaneous, but yeah. I mean, I think that if it's too close to know for sure that you hit the wrong ball first, you can't really say it's a foul. You know, that might have been one that I would ask to, you know, hey, let's record this or something. You're always welcome to record in slow motion or something with your phone. And sometimes players will come back to here and ask to see it replayed, which I don't mind when they're really close. Thanks, Marco. Where are you? Where's home for you?
Marco, what you heard is true.
Well, you know, it depends on how much time I have to put into the game, like the rest of us. Nice 8 ball.
Good shot there, Mr. Cutler.
Very good. And they're doing scores good. All right, cool. And Bryan is almost to the halfway, almost past the halfway mark. And just a quick 15-second.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the drill partner is perfect for you.
Yeah, Drill Partner is from moonlightingbilliards.com. Get the Drill Partner. It's a really cool, effective tool for practicing, and it makes practicing a little bit more fun and also more time, shorter time, right? You can get more drills in the same amount of practice time, and that's what it's all about. Look at this. Table sprung a leak. He's pocketed 3 balls, all 2 stripes and a solid, I believe.
And he got that 8 ball moving.
No? How many? Am I counting right? What do I count here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 solids are still on the table. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he pocketed 3 stripes on the break. Nope, 2. It sounded like more balls went in. I'm like, what? Where? Why? It didn't sound like more than 2 balls.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
It sounded like balls were flying in everywhere, but two balls went in, both stripes. Now we've got it figured out. And what are you taking here, Sophia? You got an option to take either stripes or solids. You could start with the 1 and go with solids, but he's starting stripes.
I like the stripes.
Okay. The 11's the problem with stripes.
Oh, and I think he wanted to get himself at a better angle to get to the 11.
You think he was trying to draw into this area here?
Yes.
Just maybe let up on the stroke a little bit. Yeah, the problem, when you take the one with less balls is you just have less things to get position on your trouble ball. And you don't want that 11 to be last because the 8's going to be difficult to get onto, right? So that was interesting. It's weird.
He doesn't.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's okay. He doesn't give Cutler a good chance on any shot here. And he's got a tester on the 5. Okay, he's going 4 ball on the side. He's on the rail. I just don't like that angle with the side pockets. Today they weren't so friendly. Oh, wow. Oh,
Tried another one of those stiff bank shots.
yes. He was right there.
Yeah,
Just a smidge off because he hit the little knuckle.
yeah. Well,
All right. Here is Bryan's chance to capitalize on that. The 2 does go past the 8. So he doesn't really have any major problems here, I don't see. The 5, does the 5 go past the 9?
yeah, that one's going to be a little tighter. I think it does. Though.
You can draw your trick.
Honestly, I think that the hardest ball is going to be the 6. Because I don't think the 6 plays by the 2. This is the one that kind of gets me. Is like that 6 might only have maybe it does have the whole pocket.
I think it does.
Then I guess there's really not a problem ball. If the 5 plays, the 2 plays, the 6 plays to those corners, you really don't have any problems unless you create one, which we all do.
What?
Show me a table that doesn't have any problems.
Oh my
I'll
gosh.
fix it. I will make problems.
You calibrate it back to life.
Oh God, I've done that so many times. Like,
Oh, gosh. Okay.
see, this is what I'm talking about. It's
He
easy to create.
almost.
Yeah. It's funny how I can take a rack that's got tons of problems and get out, and then the next rack is wide open and I tie everything up. I miss a shot and tie everything up. Nice back
What a
cut on
shot.
the 3. We'll give him some cash for that one.
Oh, but he just created himself a couple problems.
Well, he does have the 5 still, but you're right. The 2 now moved into a bad spot. But he could play the 5, then the 6, then the 2.
Then the 2,
right?
yes.
So he's just checking right there to see if he's got it. Slow roll's not going to make it. He called himself Alice. Hit it so soft.
He hit
Okay.
it with his purse.
Yeah. So, but he did mess up the 8 ball a little bit, and he blocked that pocket for the 9. So there's issues here.
Where does that 9 go? That 9 goes past the 8, yes? Did you say?
The 9, I don't know if it goes past the 8. I was reading Lee Baldwin's comment. He was complimenting you on your commentary there, saying you were right. It was very close to a simultaneous hit earlier. As close as you can get, but it was a good hit.
Oh, I mean, I believe that simultaneous hits are good anyway, right? No matter.
And the 9 goes and the 9 goes all day.
Oh, yeah.
But now it doesn't matter.
My goodness.
Oh, 8 ball.
Oh, my gosh. Well, that just created a whole...
I think Bryan, I saw him leaning into that, his body English, like, come on, go in. Give me the easy win.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Thank you, Lee, for that. My eyes are playing tricks on me today anyway, so I have selective sight. I see what I want to see. But what I do see here is yikes.
Yeah, agreed. I think he's going to try to swing into the backside of this 6 and 2. And he does, but that is... The saving grace here for him is the 9 ball is still screwed totally. So I'm not trying to let Bryan out of jail. If I'm Josh here, I'm not going to do anything crazy. Now, if he can get the edge of this 9 and pop it out of there, at least try to bank it or something, that would help. But you also want to get the 11 out too. I mean, I kind of like, here's my shot, Sophia. I'm going to hit this 11, bring in the cue ball off the rail, and then try to snug up to the side of the 6. There's no reason to do anything aggressive here. That was even better. Never mind. That was way better than my shot because he took the duck off the table and he blocked him from there. That was absolutely
beautiful.
Perfect.
He said, I'll show you fancier.
Yeah, that was a good 8-ball maneuver. And this is the kind of things that come up in 8-ball a lot is shots like that where you're taking your opponent's ball off the table intentionally, leaving them in worse trouble than they were. That was his only bailout ball. And he took it off the table, and I think he's got a kick here, doesn't he?
Absolutely.
He's got a kick at this 6.
Get a rail.
Yeah, it's going to get a rail, but this is what Josh wanted with that safety. This is what Josh needed. Is he got himself the first open opportunity at the look at the chance to win.
And he's got a good angle to get himself to the 9 too. So this is a chance to close that gap between 2 and 4. You're so good at this, Patrick.
Oh, stop. Oh, Angela Busenbark, thank you so much. I'm going to get those raffle tickets going for you. Thank you, Sophia. Yeah, I prefer the Sharpie. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, what did I miss? You missed the 9.
We missed a miss.
Yeah, we did.
Still not easy, though. I mean, what is he going to do here? So he's going to play a safety? Okay, a 2-way.
Yeah, they're both playing very careful right now because of where that 8 ball is. I heard him call safe. Okay, I don't like this because now he's given him the chance. Really didn't work out so well, but, you know, Bryan's got a distance shot here, but if he makes this 2 ball and rolls forward for the 6 on the side, the game's over.
Game over, for sure.
And he looks really straight, actually. I mean, this is, I'll show you here, very straight. I would not have stopped.
No.
I was thinking roll forward and get yourself closer to that 6 ball. Maybe he was thinking with the angle he would have been running close to the 6, and he didn't want to end up, you know, right on top of the 6 ball. That might have been why he played that as a stop shot. But now he's got another distance shot.
I don't see him being a player that plays scared necessarily, but I feel like that would have been a tactic when you play scared. You just kind of make the ball. If you have a chance of missing, you leave your opponent in a rough situation. Oh, my goodness.
Slopped it in.
Slopped it in and left.
Left a long distance. There was really no reason to put all that power into that shot. The 8 ball is not like he's trying to get the cue ball somewhere specific, right? Anywhere on the table, he's winning. He's winning the game if he makes that shot. So why not hit it at a nice medium speed, which is the most accurate speed you can hit it at? You know, the only reason you want to hit it really hard is if you have to move that cue ball somewhere specific. And the 8 ball sitting there, there was no reason for him to put that much power into that shot. I think that's nerves.
Totally.
You know?
Nerves, and also telling ourselves that, oh, you have to, shoot hard to get it in.
He gets away with it. Josh missing that 9. That's going to cost him. That's a big swing right there. Instead of being 4-3, it's 5-2. It's a huge swing. So looks like we might be having a player break here. Thank you. And Angela Busenbark, I've got your tickets. They went in the jar just now. Thank you again so much. And anybody else that is interested in getting into the Roomba raffle, you are certainly welcome to, all the way up until the end of this match. The first place prize, or the prizes, if you guys are new to the Roomba raffle and you haven't seen it before, it's pretty fun. At the end of the show tonight, we're going to draw 15 tickets out of the jar. And each ticket represents a ball that gets racked on the table in the rack. And then we put those 15 balls, rack them up. The Roomba, we hit go on the Roomba, and she starts dropping balls. And as they're dropped, the prizes are awarded. First ball that drops gets the unglove. Second ball gets the Q Claw. The third ball that drops gets the V10 Town Chalk. The fourth ball gets the EvoSports Jam Up jersey. And if you're interested in buying a Jam Up jersey from the EvoSports Jam Up jersey, you can do that. The link to that is in the chat, pinned in the YouTube chat. And the fifth ball that drops is the grand prize. You win a spot on the show. You get to come out and you get to play a match on ChalkBox, and you can get part of your buy-in, up to $100 of your buy-in paid. So good luck. And I see Edward Flores getting in. I'm going to get those tickets for you right now, Ed. Thank you very much. I'm going to leave that on the screen for a little while for you guys. Kanan Mullins, did you send another one?
What's up, Kanan?
He's getting more tickets. He got more.
He says, I'm getting that spot, dang it.
I think this is his third buy-in. He keeps buying more. I'm going to get more for you. Lee Baldwin, thank you very much, sir. I'm getting you in. Appreciate the support.
All right.
Will you feed these out for Kanan?
Kanan, absolutely.
Yes, pen. Thank you. All right. I Got Ed Flores written out. I'm getting Lee Baldwin's going right now. Yeah, it might be that you're in a garage that's kind of a little dusty. It's not, it's not the most, sterile of environments. We are in a garage that has some dust. But we're not doing any surgeries or anything in here, so I figure it's all right.
Speak for yourself.
Are you doing surgery in here? All right.
All right, Kanan, I got your tickets in. Thank you, everyone, for the support. ChalkBox does a fantastic job of presenting a beautiful stream.
Thank you. I try.
And the big bonus is the ChalkBox chili.
Yes, if you win the spot on the show, you get to come, and the best part about coming on the show is you get to eat the ChalkBox chili. That's right. Let's see. Try to get some more of this camera angle going. This is this one here.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. So you feel free to play around with it if you want. You can maneuver it around without changing anything until you actually hit this button. So we're still waiting for the players to get going here.
I'm just going to show everyone. If you haven't yet, go check out EvoSports. Look at that beautiful EvoSports sign.
It's bougie.
It's so bougie.
That was so funny when you said that bougie sign.
The last time I came out to commentate out here, I saw that sign and I was like, oh, that's bougie.
Well,
Patrick's bougie now.
We needed something for Lincoln City because, we've got the booth in Lincoln City and people come up and they're like, what is this? Because we didn't really have any signs or anything. And I thought, okay, we need a sign. And then I saw the neon ones. I'm like, oh, we got to get that.
He said.
But really, I just wanted it for me.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. Patrick's like, the vinyl signs, that's so 10 years ago. I'm down for this new.
Yeah, no.
The new.
I need purple neon. That's what I.
Yes.
That's how I roll.
It's so beautiful. Bougie.
Bougie. I like it. Nice break from Cutler.
Very nice break.
Like the cue ball action afterwards. Gets a good spread, and Stripes is looking great.
Really good cue ball control, like you said, on a break.
Yeah. I like that pop and stop with the cue ball, right? You get that good full flush hit to the head ball. Cue ball kind of pops up and drops right down and stops center table. That's exactly what you're looking for with an 8-ball break. Same thing in 10-ball. And I want to also take a look at.
Oh, that's happening right now?
Yeah, there's an open tournament, Stick Game Strong, open 10-ball event at Ox Billiards that's happening today. And I'm just looking at the winner's side right now. You've still got Phil Taranjo, Nick Oldham, Daniel Sardoncilio, Shu Chang Chow, and James DeVee are matching up soon.
Oh, nice.
That's going to be fun. And that's it for the A side. The rest of everybody else is on the B side. So lots of great action going on.
Phil is actually Stan's brother. I think Stan said that's like one of 7 or 9.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. So this is a chance for the break and run, and that would set a tone. If you can break and run and get yourself a 6-2 lead.
I was going to say, he can't do that now since you jinxed him.
I didn't jinx him. He
powered that shot.
Yeah.
You don't want to power shots on these tables. Ay.
Yeah, he really juiced it, and he tied his balls up, too. That's the other thing. This is what I was talking about, where you have an open table and then you make problems.
I mean, if you get it right, could you possibly cut that into the side?
Yeah, for stripes, I think it does. So I'm looking now at solids with Josh, and so the 5-2 is not a real wired combo. It does play, and they got some distance between them, but I might consider right here pocketing the 4-ball and coming back across the table into the 5-2 just to split those open a bit. But there's more than one way to do it. And maybe he's fine with the combo.
I was going to say, I think he's fine with the combo. Well, maybe here's his chance to break it up. He has a little bit of angle on the 4, but he's going to have to really juice this one, right? It's a little straight.
And he's going to have to draw it back. Yeah, let's take a look. That's not the camera angle that we want. How about this one?
There we go.
Yeah, it's very straight.
Oh.
And he tried to cheat the pocket a little bit. Now that I look at this angle, that 5-2 does look like a pretty good combo. I take back what I said before. It looks actually really good. And they have They have a little bit of distance in between them, which is really the perfect amount for a combo. So,
wait, did Marco ever let us know where he was from?
I don't know. I wasn't paying all 100% attention. Yeah, he said from Walla Walla.
Walla Walla.
Walla Walla, Washington. The town's so nice, they named it twice.
Is that the official tagline?
Yeah, I think it is, actually. It's pretty cheesy, right?
I've been through Walla Walla before. It is pretty nice.
He wants to know who's the highest Fargo rate player that we've ever beaten.
Ooh, for me, it was a 6 something.
In a single rack or in a match? I mean, I've beaten a 700 plus, but not in a match. I lost the match, but I think I lost 7-1. So,
you got one.
But you know what
you
I mean?
got one.
Like, does that count?
I think it's in a match.
In a match? Oh, that's tough.
Oh, and he broke it out here.
Yeah, so maybe he didn't like that combo. Or maybe he wasn't trying to do that. So, Michael Peters from Olympia. He puts in there the Olympia, the real Mike Peters, we're going to say. The other one we call Fred because he lost his name in the Battle of the Mike Peters match. I don't know if you saw that.
I did not.
Okay. There's 2 Mike Peters. There's one in Port Orchard and there's one in Olympia. And so we got them, and they're both around the same Fargo rate. So we got them together on ChalkBox. And it was the Battle of the Mike Peters. And whoever lost
his name?
Yes. The other one is now the real Mike Peters. So
oh, my goodness.
Olympia won. And so the real Mike Peters is buying raffle tickets. So I'm getting you in there.
Now we absolutely have to have Rich and Andrew play for the hair buzz.
I'm even writing on the tickets real Mike.
The real Mike Peters.
Yeah.
All right. So he's going to have to hit the 7 with a little inside to get back on that 6 on a good angle. Not enough juice.
It's okay. He's got a little bit of a cut, but now it's going to be hard to get over to the 8. Yeah. This is costing him a lot more work than it needed to be.
Lee says that he broke and ran the one time he played SVB for $20, and Fleck was there to witness it. Oh, the MVP Mike versus Peters. Which one's MVP Mike? Is that the real one or the Kitsap one?
It's got to be the real one.
I don't know, because Jared's the Kitsap person, right?
Yeah. But hey, what can you do? The guy lost.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I was going to make a prediction there that he undercuts that because it was tough to get enough piece and still get what he wanted out of that cue ball. So
does that 10 go to the other side? On it looks like it might be on the right side of
yeah, I don't
the
have a camera on that
15.
side of the room, so it's hard. I mean, I do have. Well, actually,
We do. I was gonna say, wait a second. Oh, that'll be too hard to tell. Well, it
Yep.
doesn't matter now.
nope, doesn't matter now. I was going to get the close-up view. Let's get some player cam action.
Look at
Look
that.
at
Look-
Eye of the tiger.
I was gonna say, so intimidating.
The beard is intimidating.
Totally.
Look at him staring down those balls like he's gonna scare him into
You're
the. He's gonna
mine.
scare him into the pocket. It's like Leah laser eyes.
Leah laser eyes.
Laser eyes, Leah. That's gonna stick. You got it. Yeah. When you get a nickname on ChalkBox, it doesn't go away. So what is he looking for here? You know, I might consider. I know. No.
A bank?
Just I don't know what he's really considering here because just go
Oh,
ahead.
he's
go
calling
ahead
a bank.
Why though? There's no reason. Just pocket the. Oh, he's got the solids. Never mind. That's why. All right, time to pay attention here.
Oh.
Yeah, it's all we really had.
Yes. The cross bank. Oh, it's our friend Snooker.
Snooker. Man, this guy's in every pool live
Every.
chat. Every
I love
live
it.
chat of every pool live stream.
I love the support.
I wonder how. Maybe there's like a whole bunch of snookers out there.
No,
And they all-
there can only be one.
Where are you from, Snooker? I'm curious because I see him all the time or I don't even know if it's him or her, in the stream chats.
Now this is odd. I really like the position of where the 10 was there.
Yeah, he made it a little bit harder here, didn't
I
he?
think he did.
Oh, he's in Seattle. Okay. Do you mind telling us your name? Because I'm just curious. You can private message
He's
me
gonna
if you
keep
don't.
it a
If you don't
mystery.
want to know. If you don't want everybody to know, I don't care. I'm just curious who that is.
He doesn't like this. Because now he's going to have to do a little back cut on... Yep. He's talking about making it hard for himself. He sure did.
Yeah, he's got to cut that in the side. There's no other way to do it. And then he's going to move the cue ball, and this is not good because you don't want to hit it hard in the side from that angle. But he's left himself no choice, right? He's got to go here with the object ball, and then try to bring the cue ball, or leave himself a bank, right? I mean, which is what he's going to do. Yeah, I mean, he followed my line. He just didn't hit it hard enough. But hitting it hard would have been Eddie money. All right. Oh, what a shot.
a shot.
Oh, my goodness.
Got it. Yep.
Yeah, we got to save that replay. That was a big-time shot right there. And he got himself. I mean, he was kicking himself for even being in that situation in the first place because he had a much easier path to get out, and then he dogs the 8-ball and scratches on top of it. Well, we're still gonna give him the replay because it was still a beautiful shot on the 10-ball, even though it didn't pay dividends. You still get the credit to cut that thing right down the rail like a boss.
And with BCA, you can't win or lose scratching on the 8, I believe. Wait.
No, but he's going to lose the rack anyway. So.
Yes.
Against most players, you scratch on the 8, you're going to lose because that means you don't have any balls left on the table. You're giving up ball in hand.
What a heartbreak after such a beautiful, beautiful shot.
Yeah, but that is just what Josh needed. Yeah, and Bryan missed that 8-ball by quite a bit. I mean, that 8-ball hit maybe around, this area on the, maybe around the second diamond.
Should we play that replay again?
Sure, we can.
Or
on what? The
10
cut?
ball? That cut on the 10?
Sure.
That was wild.
We'll play it again. I did just play it, but...
Oh, I'm sorry. I missed it.
That's okay. You missed it. We'll play it again. It's worth it. That was a good shot.
And then he leaves himself so beautifully for that.
Well, I mean, he did leave himself down on the rail, but,
as good as he could.
Yeah. And he's, he was kicking himself the whole time that he should have never been in that position, All right, we're going to have a commentator swap out. Sophia's going to have a cough drop. Try to get that under control. And I'll get you in here. Toothpick. The toothpick is back. Welcome back. Do you have a nice break? Do you have a bowl of chili and a?
I did.
Nice.
Bowl of chili and kick back.
Nice. Oh, I didn't have you unmuted. Sorry.
I was gonna say, God, I don't think I'm talking that quiet. Some people prefer me muted.
Well, personal preference. Yep, we got it, Triple G. I had his mute button on. Let's see.
That one
What are
ball's
we doing here? Let's go to the overhead. Check this one out. Starting with the 6. All right.
Yeah, it's a little steeper. I think he wanted to try and break the 1 after this 7, but he's a little too deep.
What do you think about this 3-ball? And what are your thoughts about taking it now?
I take the 7 now. Just because look.
You think you're going to get better on the 3 somewhere down the line?
Well, do you think you're going to get better on the 7?
Well, which ball gets you to the? I'm just saying, which ball gets you to the 3? I guess the 7 could have. Yeah, he put the 7 in a good spot.
Yeah, and I always got a 1-7 combo because that 1 doesn't go by itself, or even a 1-7 carom with the Q.
Yeah, and Josh is in trouble with the 11 ball. He might be able to hit this. Take a look at this. What do you think of this move? Come off this with a bunch of outside.
Low outside.
And make it just spin right over here and bust out that.
Got the right direction.
Bust out that 111, right? He's got the angle.
He's going top.
He went too much on it. I know that's what he was trying for.
Well, he went top. I think if he would have put the draw, it would have slid it out.
Yeah. Or just straight, side English. But, well, either way, didn't quite
As soon as he takes this 14, this 3 is not nearly as tough.
Well, what do you think about trying again?
I think he's either going to try that.
It's probably going to go more like this.
Or he's got a 12-7 and take that pocket.
Okay. I mean, you got to figure out that 11 ball.
That's why I was saying 12-7 and just take the pocket, turn it into.
I see. Yeah, take the 15 now, put a stop shot on it, then play the 12 into the 7, take the pocket, turn over the table. No stop shot there. No, he's going aggressive. I like this now.
He's got it now with the 9 again.
Draw shot. I like drawing straight to it.
Oh, no. I go to the rail.
Just put this right here. Right there with the cue ball. Boom.
I'm looking at the table, and I don't think it goes. I think he's got to go to the rail.
I don't know.
I know one thing, he's running out of balls to do it with.
Hindsight is 2020, but I'm really still sticking with that. I think I would have drawn into it. Okay, so now you're going to play the 13 into the 7, right?
I don't see a way around it.
Yeah, you're just going to cut the 13.
Just try and take the pocket.
And take that pocket, right? Because if you take that pocket, then his 1 ball's in big trouble.
Yep.
So he's calling the 13 in that corner, but I think he's...
Yeah, because the 11 does not go underneath the 1.
I don't recommend hitting this very hard. Because you don't want it. Yeah, it's going to be too hard. It's going to move away from the pocket.
Well,
I mean, he did take away the duck.
Yeah,
so there's that.
He took away the breakout ball for him because the 1 doesn't go by itself. I'm looking right through the window. I don't. You can't good hit this 1 and put it in.
No, I don't think so either.
The camera almost makes it look like you can, but when you look at the table,
it's really close. But no, I don't think it does.
It's going to be a matter of which one of them can break it out.
So Bryan says, I'm not having any of it. They're going to play a little dink and dunk here.
I just spot a ball up down near a pocket for a breakout ball. Does he have a clean hit on the 13? If you could get that 13 bumped into the center of the table. Yeah, see. I don't think you wanted to do that because now the 1 does go.
Mind if we switch spots?
All right, we had to do the Chinese fire drill and run around the car and get in different seats.
Thought that was called musical chairs.
Have you never seen a Chinese fire drill where you pull up to the parking, you pull up the stoplight and you run around the car and you get in different ones? Never seen that. That was another old guy joke.
No, never seen that one. Oh, thanks, Angie. Appreciate that. I will make a note. I already put them in the jar with your name on them. But if you win, you can just give the prizes to Robert. She's just the secretary.
I'm the bookkeeper.
It's all sales are final. The tickets are in the jar. Sorry, Angie.
All sales are final.
All sales final.
Yeah, see.
No returns.
Matt's with me. There you go, Matt. Matt's my buddy. He goes, I've seen it before. he's got to get himself a good angle on this one. He got it, too. Well,
Yeah,
he's
he got
probably
he got
okay,
the angle
though,
he was looking for.
Because right now, I mean, the 11's tough. You almost got to shoot this 13 and try and move the 1. Or get on the 11, one of the two. I'm not sure what's easier.
Yeah, 13 into either the 1 or the 11, I think.
Or just try and get on the 11, but something has to happen right now.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to hold it underneath there at this angle. It just doesn't look likely. I think that 13 is too far to go. Yeah, he didn't. He didn't get it. And then he's going to get straight on the 12, which is even worse. He's going to have to go rail first if he wants to get any action out of that cue ball.
And then I don't think he can come off of the right angle. I think the 8's going to, well.
So I'm seeing this. This is how I'm playing.
I know. I see what you're saying, but it's got to come right through this window here. And
and it's going to come into the.
I think.
Yeah, you're gonna probably come into the. You go.
Yeah.
So he did try.
Missed it.
Yeah.
He didn't hit it.
I know. I mean, he had to try to go rail first there.
Mm-hmm.
But I think even rail first, you're running into the 4 ball. But he left himself so straight that he didn't really have much to do there. It might have been better just to leave it in front of that pocket. Just play a little safety.
He's going to stub draw this.
Definitely didn't want to give up ball in hand.
Slide right back over. Oh, settle down, baby.
He's good.
Where do you play this? 1 rail into the right side, 2 rails into the right corner, lower right corner.
I think I'm going to slide over. I like to stun slide this cue ball this way.
I think you just shoot it with top and you shoot 2 rails and you put the 8 on the other side.
Yeah, it's personal preference.
Or that same side, I mean.
It's personal preference. That worked out really well. Really well. Oh, he miscued. What in the...
I think he hit his hand on the edge of the table.
Yeah, I saw it. It looked a little funny. So just a little bit overexcited there. And let's just... So Josh eyeing up both the 11 and the 12, seeing which one he likes better.
I take the 12 first.
Yeah, I think that's what he's going to decide to do.
Oh, I was thinking to pull it straight back over. Wow.
Yeah, I know Cutler is not liking himself right now for that missed miscue on the 8 ball. He's in his chair just kind of shaking his head.
I think Josh was looking at sticking him, but I'm not sure. He did. That's what I thought.
Oof. He might have leaked out a little bit. Yeah, that's a real interesting shot because, you know, if he makes that ball, he's going to be getting down to the 8. But
Matt, you're killing me. So if I'm...
Come on, Matt.
If I'm Bryan right now, I just roll down, I bump this 8 to the rail, and I stick the cue on the rail, and I leave him that scratch shot.
Well, you know, I don't mind that play. He executed it fairly well.
You bump the 8 up basically where on the rack spot, and you leave the cue over here by the top left corner, and you leave him the scratch shot. Well, see, that's what he didn't want to do. He left him a valid shot there.
No, I don't know, though, actually. I think he left him a pretty tough shot.
But he can roll past that side now. If he'd have left him...
It's nervy. It's nervy.
He left him a half a diamond out. If he'd have left him a diamond and a half out...
Well, we'll see what Bryan thinks.
He's looking like a bird waiting for Mom to show up and give him a worm.
He doesn't like it. I told the players, I said, any time you could be on camera, you never know.
You are fair game.
There's 5 cameras in this room. Don't pick your nose when you're in the table, when you're in your chair. Oh, my goodness. He tried to draw out of that. My goodness. That was risky.
I think it cuts back. I don't think it's quite as steep as it looks like on the camera. Yeah, that cuts back.
Oh, yeah, for sure. If he misses it, though, that cue ball is going to be right there for the 11.
I don't think so. I think you put enough speed and it goes 1, 2, 3
I don't
rails.
think you want to put a lot of speed on that shot. I think you want to just baby it in there.
I do.
Oh, okay. So Bryan Cutler gets away with an error on the 8 ball, giving up, good opportunity, and then gets it back. So 6-3, and looks like we're going to have a little bit of a player break. Yeah, we're going to have a quick player break. Jump to a quick commercial for you guys. Let's talk about some EvoSports, automated live streaming for bars and pool halls. Check it out.
Introducing EvoSports, the future of live streaming. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for high-quality HD image. Invite a commentator from anywhere in the world. EvoSports is the evolution in billiards entertainment. Live streaming has never been easier, simply.
We're going to get cut off. Got to cut off the EvoSports commercial. That's okay. You guys have seen it before. You guys know what EvoSports is. I thought they were going to take a little bit of a player break. Josh just came into the garage and kind of took a walk around a little bit. Shake off the...
Threw some stuff around.
Yeah, he's not happy right now. But I tell you what. In a race to 9, 3-6 is not the end of the world. You got lots of room. You just got to get back into it. Stay focused. Can you tell who Triple G bet on?
Right. Josh, the only third.
Yeah, I'm thinking Josh. They're buds.
You can hear it? Oh.
Well, I know if I listen really close, I hear this. I got a bionic ear.
Oh, yeah.
Dating myself back to the 70s.
You got a bionic shoulder, too. Didn't you get a new shoulder?
2 of them.
2 new, yeah.
They're rejects, though.
Oh, yeah. Dr. Rankin, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
One of them's gold, the other one's...
ball in hand.
One of them's gold, the other one's pop metal.
Okay.
Now, let's see what Bryan can do here.
So I bet that's fun going through the metal detectors at the airport.
Yeah. No, I say pop metal as in didn't quite work. Not.
Oh.
It's not gold-bladed.
Oh, I see.
Well, that is a tough ball right there. That is one of the hardest shots in pool. A ball stuck to the rail with another ball stuck to the rail.
Yeah, but I agree with what he's doing. because it leads nicely to the 11, and you just have to make this just nice and easy.
Have you ever tried to do that?
Yeah, I practice those a lot, actually. And those are really good shots to practice. Put the cue ball and the object ball dead on the rail and hit it perfect. It's a good drill to do because you have to be absolutely perfect with your stroke. So I agree with what he did there because he had to get that ball out of there to have a chance at getting out. And the 8 ball's right in the center of the table, so now he's got no problems at all. Let's take a look at the other angle. Got some bunch of people rooting for Bryan.
Mm-hmm. There's a good name. Animal Instincts. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm with you, Kim. I don't think that 9 was stuck all the way on the rail. I think it might have been lifted just a touch. He didn't waste any energy on that one.
No. Couple of strokes and there it goes.
I think he got a little straighter than he wanted to.
Or Bryan has a tendency to get a little excited sometimes, and he knows it.
Yeah.
But when he sticks to his routine, he shoots good. Now that one came up well short of where he wanted it.
Banking the sides, all I see.
Well, he's got the 13 down there, but coming around all that traffic to get another shot at the 12 is almost impossible. I think you're right. I think he's got to take the bank on the 12 right now.
I take the bank on the 12 and I draw it back to where if he misses it, he's got nothing but a long 3.
Well, can you take the 13 and draw back and hold it to? Yeah, he's trying to see if he can hold it on that side of the 3. That's going to be tough to do.
You have to fire it.
Yeah, you got to really put a good stroke into it. And you got to get that draw to hold over 6 feet of distance or 7 feet of distance, right? And that's hard to do. He agrees. He's going with the bank. That was the right play, because you make that bank and you got a pretty easy out. That was the right shot. It just didn't work out.
He's almost got a 2-wayer with the 1. If he misses, he's stuck. If he makes it, he's got the 4 or the 6 in the side.
Yeah, I didn't like the stroke mechanics there from Josh. It looked like he was kind of a quick back and forth on his final follow through there. It just didn't look super clean.
Bryan looked up and stared at me right through the window. I'm like, oh.
He goes, "You talking shit?"
That was a nice shot right there.
Oh yeah, that was beauty.
Where do you play this 8?
That was a good shot on the 12 because that was really necessary to get him out of this rack.
Yeah, shoot the 13, bounce to the rail, slide it over right where he's talking, right there. Yep, 8 in the bottom left. Put draw on it. Ooh, we got away with it.
Yeah, I think he just wanted to just keep it minimal. He's playing the 8 in the bottom left corner.
I think if he just put center ball, he'd almost had a straight in 8 ball right now.
There it goes. Excellent out from Bryan Cutler. Let's check out that shot on the 12 ball. It got him in that position. This was a good shot right here.
Very good shot.
Pressure.
Good speed, good shot, everything. Yes, he is, Mr. Murakamo Todd Shirley.
Dojo. All right, 15-second drill, partner. Until you guys go onto their website and buy one, we're going to have to keep playing it.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the drill partner is perfect for you.
Oh, that was the commercial for the Moonlight and Billiards for their.
Eye of the Tiger.
Dry. Good spread, but dry.
What do you like here, Rich?
What I'm looking at. I think I like solids, and I'm starting with the 5, I think. I don't. Or you take stripes and start with the 12 to get onto the 9. But I think you can shoot this 5 and come back out.
That's not good. It's not easy openers except for the 5.
Yeah.
Right? There's no real easy opener for stripes.
12's the only shot I see, but it's not easy.
It's a back cut to the corner. It's missable for sure.
And you leave yourself that small window of a 9 to get on. And sooner or later, you have to get on it.
But the 5 doesn't really lead you to any balls, does it?
Well, you know what? Now that I'm looking at the table, he doesn't even have the 5. It looks like it on the screen, but it did not clear the 3.
Oh, well, then that makes the decision even easier.
Yeah, that's why he took the stripe.
Yeah. It was a good back cut on the 12. And got himself a nice window on the 9.
Mm-hmm.
Got some confidence going now, being up 7-3.
Stop shot right here, and he's got either the 11 or the 15.
Well, that's what he's looking at.
Shoot the 11, pull it back. Shoot the 10 in the side, and the 15 in the bottom right corner.
Nope. He said, whoops. And he's going to give up a really good opportunity here for Josh to get going. Wow.
This 13 does not go, though.
Yeah, Josh is really struggling tonight.
Well, I've noticed he seems like he's rushing his shots.
Yeah. Well, we were talking about that in the last match. Where you start to get down a little bit, and it just makes everything so much harder, The ability to stay 100% focused and concentration and all that when you're kind of already frustrated, right, from missing some shots that you shouldn't miss. And,
outside draw.
Amplifies everything.
Outside draw right here.
He's going to bust it up. Yeah, he's going to. But he.
Only half the shot, though.
Yeah. I think he kind of got up on that. All right, so Josh with a back cut on the 5, the only shot that he's got. It's not too much of a back cut. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. Should lead him to the 7, actually, I think, for the next ball. There you go. I like 7 next. Trying to come up into that window for the 4 after that. I don't like this, what he's looking at. I don't like leaving that 7 hanging down here. It's the only thing around. You don't want to have to try to get on it later.
I just roll the 7 in, which gives him the 4 on the side, which takes him back down the table for these other 3 balls.
Yeah, he was just looking. But it concerned me when he was looking down table. I'm like, don't leave that 7 there. He's going side pocket. And he gets it. 15's going to be in the mix now. Don't rush this, Josh. Take a moment. Walk around and look at it. There he goes. This is not the time to make any rush decisions. You got to be precise. You want to come back into this thing being down 4 games. Bryan just 1 game away from being on the hill. Both of these players undefeated on ChalkBox. One of them will not be after tonight. Will we see the comeback?
It's a tall order, but it's doable.
It's been a while since we've seen a good comeback on ChalkBox.
Drive this rail. He needs to get up. Almost like parallel with the 6, so we can just stun draw it. Just like that. Stun draw it and slide right up to the 8.
A nice slight angle too. Just a tiny bit of angle, so that's good. Just still stun draw up, get closer to the 8. I like it. Put it away, Josh. There it is.
7-4.
Getting it done. Always root for the underdog when they're down by 4 games. Always want to see them win.
Chugging up that mountain, you know. I think I can.
I always feel like whenever I'm watching pool or commentating pool, I always root for the underdog because I just want to watch more pool.
Me too, because I'm usually behind.
You're the one that's usually down?
I'm usually behind. I'm always rooting for the underdog.
Because you're always the underdog? Oh, man. No, it's fun. It's so much fun. I don't want it to end. Pony Boy McMahon. Why don't you play Pony Boy for the cash? Who's he talking to?
He's talking about Drew.
Yeah, that was the big comeback, Lee Baldwin points out. Kim Raymond versus Eric Sawyer. It was a race to 9, and Kim was up on the hill 8-3. And Eric Sawyer wins 6 straight racks to come back and win the set.
Kim missed almost a straight in 10 into a corner pocket.
He did, and it was not straight in, but it was definitely a pretty manageable shot to the side, and that would have won it, I think, 9-5 at that point when he missed that 10 ball, and then after that didn't have a whole lot of great opportunities after that. Eric Sawyer played great.
You're talking 2 guys, tickling 615, 620 on the Fargo scale. It doesn't take a lot to get somebody on a roll.
But it's just impressive when you're down and you can play really well and fight your way back up. Well, that just says a lot about a player.
Was it the first night? Remember when Dom and Lee played on Friday Night Lights?
Oh yeah,
Holy cow.
That was the biggest comeback ever.
I mean, Lee could give us the numbers there, but it was a stupid number. He was like 10 games behind or something like that. It was big.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly. He's watching, so maybe he'll tell us what that was. It was a race to 17. I remember that.
Is that what it was?
And I think he was on the hill. I think Lee was on the hill 16-9 or something like that. And
it was big.
Dominic had come back and won 8 straight or something similar to that. And they were playing sudden death 9-ball, where you get every miss is a ball in hand for your opponent.
Yeah. Yeah, that's brutal.
Yeah, we got to see that again sometime. I kind of enjoyed that. It was really entertaining to watch sudden death 9-ball.
That's an interesting twist, and I've always talked with people about the. I'd like to see a twist in 8-ball that you could make the 8 at any time, provided you run out. And if you don't get out, you lose.
Okay. Interesting. So I want to get to this. Is this a break? Is this Bryan Cutler's break? And because I kind of missed. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I believe so.
So he's got an opportunity to break and run this rack.
There, you said it.
Well, I'm just saying he has an opportunity. I didn't say he's going to do it. I said he has an opportunity to do it. Jesus, guys. You guys really think I have that much power?
There's Sophia in the background going, yes, I'm not the only one.
Come on. If he doesn't, it's not my fault. I don't take any blame. You guys think I have this, some kind of crazy power.
Well, I was playing I was playing somebody the other day, and they said I had a voodoo doll of them, and I kept poking him with a toothpick. That was you.
That was me that said that. Yeah.
What's life without humor, right?
Right.
And I'm a firm believer, if you can't laugh at yourself, who can you laugh at?
That's true. Okay, so now the hard part. He's left himself a very steep back cut. I don't know that he can hold this cue ball for this. He's got to hold it somewhere in here, right? I mean,
well, it could even hit that rail and go to the bottom rail and come back up that far. So,
yeah, if you put inside, I think you put left spin on this cue ball, so that when it hits that.
Checking English.
Oh, that was, oof. That was about as slow as you could hit it and as full as you could hit it and still make it.
So can you put the 8 in the side? That's what he's looking at.
I think he has to. For the break and run to go on the hill, roll forward with this and play a nice 8-ball on the side. Okay.
He called side. I was wondering if he went forward too far, but I guess not.
No. Should be good.
Got it.
Oh, see? What about the commentator curse? What? I thought there was a commentator curse. What happened?
It proves you're not a real commentator.
I guess not. Or that the commentator curse is fictional and it doesn't really exist.
Yeah.
All right.
Broken the curse.
Break and run to get on the hill. Bryan Cutler making it happen. That's where you want, your opponent gets one back to try to start climbing, and you said nope.
That's a double whammy,
Yeah.
Bryan starts to feel good, and Josh just got a big turn on the vice right there. He's like, uh-oh.
Well, it's kind of like the hope starts to fade. You get a little bit of hope because you got that one in the last rack. You stop the bleeding. You get a little hope, and then next thing you know, before next time you're back to the table, it's...
Yeah. So there's Lee. It says he was up 16-9.
Okay, I did remember it.
I think it was a race to 17 because I think Lee was on the hill.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, race to 17. That's right.
Boy, time flies. That was before COVID, wasn't it?
No.
No?
No.
Help us out, Lee. When was that?
Lee started his stream in 2021.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Summer, I think, of 21. I think is when FNL had its debut. Somewhere in that area. Might not have been summer, but pretty sure it was in 21. I started this in 22.
So John's asking the ways to send in for raffle tickets. So what was it? You have what? Venmo and PayPal, and what do you have there?
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, you can see here. Oh, wrong button. Sorry. What in the world is going on? Sorry, guys. Man, I cannot be trusted with these buttons. There it is.
Address is down at the bottom there, John. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App.
Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, they're all the same at ChalkBox 420. Really appreciate the support.
Greg says, no more competition. Yeah, that's all it's making. You go to a money shoot, and a guy buys 2 9-ball tickets or 2 10-ball tickets, and he gets drawn out of the 150 tickets that are in there,
It's happened. We had somebody last show that they bought just 2 single tickets. $10. They bought 2 tickets.
It's like a poker tournament.
And one of them got drawn, and she had a ball in the Roomba raffle. She didn't win any prizes, but she had a ball in.
It's like poker, chip in a chair.
And then somebody else bought a ton and didn't get any balls drawn. You just never know. That's how raffles work. It's 5 for 20, Mr. Fleck. 5 each or 5 for 20.
Well, Bryan's just going to try and put an end to this. He doesn't want Josh getting any steam.
Yep, well, Josh is going to get another chance. Back to the table. And I assumed that Lee Baldwin's $20 that he sent me was for raffle tickets, but it could have been for our side action that we had in the previous match. I didn't ask him. We did have some... If it wasn't for the raffle tickets, let me know, Lee.
Then you still owe me, right?
I made the assumption.
This is a rough table for Josh.
Yeah. It's a rough table for Josh, and it's a rough match for Josh.
Well, the 3 goes by the 13.
It does, and the 2 goes by the 12. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, I kind of like starting off 3 and then 2, and then you take your 7 from pretty much anywhere, right, to get on the 1.
Or do you rely on your deuce for your outball? You go 3, 7, 1, 2.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad.
You can get this deuce in the lower right corner and just roll down after it. You got the 8 in the other corner.
That's true. Yeah, because you do have to get back down to the 8 for that's not a bad key ball to get on the 8 with. And he's going to break out the 14 a little bit, helping him out. So he's giving Josh a little bit of breathing room here.
Giving him chances.
Yep. All right, thanks, Lee. Appreciate it. I assumed it was, but I realized afterwards, I'm like, well.
He's taking the 13 first. I think I would have taken the 15 first just to get going.
It's not too late, Matt. So he's got himself pretty straight on this 12 ball.
Yep. Last time he tried rail first, he didn't hit the ball, remember?
Yeah, but this one he can get, I mean, if he does go rail first, he doesn't have to power it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he can just hit it soft rail first, and it's going to come out for probably the 11th side. But he had a little bit of an angle.
No, they're sitting there for him.
Yeah. I like the 15 as the key ball, but it doesn't really.
I don't think he's going to be able to make it that.
Oh, my goodness. I thought he was going to miss that shot. Boy, he hit the edge of that pocket, and Josh just not looking real sharp right now. I wonder how the watch party is doing in Olympia. We should check in on the Olympia watch party. See what's going on over there.
Give him a little checky. Have to pull this all the way back. Is he looking for 6 feet of draw here? Is that what he's shooting?
I think so. Yeah, 6 feet of draw. Didn't draw at all. It's hard to put a good stroke on it with the bridge.
Mm-hmm. I tend to overdraw with the bridge because you can't judge your stroke. He either dies like that or you overstroke him.
Well, we can't check in on the watch party. They've turned off the camera, so apparently. Well, I think they're still watching, but they might have just taken their iPad down or whatever they were using. But that was fun. We got to check in on them earlier.
Pull this back a foot or foot and a half and get you on one of these balls. Preferably the one, but he's talking to himself in there.
He does that a lot.
Come on, Cutler.
Talks to himself in the third person, or is it first person? Oh, now Aaron Rogers says that they're ready now with the watch party. Hold on a second. They must have been listening. Let me see.
Is he going to try and stun this over and give himself some angle?
He hangs it.
15, 10 in the side, 8 in the corner. He's got to drive this forward to flatten out his angle on the 10. He knows his tournament life's on the line right here, probably.
Yep.
No.
I like it. He's coming to the other side of it.
I don't like it.
He's going to be fine. And now he can just play this in the side, take the cue ball off this rail with a little bit of backward spin, coming back the same way.
I don't see it taking that tangent line you're talking about, but we'll see.
Oh my gosh.
Should I draw the line again for you, Rich?
All right.
Oh. See what I did there?
Yeah.
See what you made me do?
Now everybody's going, what are they going to do?
It dropped us off. Do you see that? All right, we're back on. Josh Carlson to stay alive.
Got it.
And he gets it. I love it.
Wow, nice out.
Getting it done, Josh Carlson. And
you know, this happens a lot sometimes, where the person that was way up, and all of a sudden the person starts coming behind, and the pressure almost reverses it. It ends up being on the person that's on the point. So, come on, I got to get this one. Okay, I got to get the next one.
To a point. Yeah, if Josh manages to get the next 2 or 3 games, then yeah, all of the momentum is on his. And it goes hill. He's the total favorite, right? Because he has got the momentum. So yeah, we don't have a feed for the Baby Cakes watch party over there in Olympia. Yeah, I've got a blank screen over there. So sorry, Aaron, if you're listening, I am not seeing anything on the video. If you want to send me a new link, I can try that. Shoot me over a new link. I'll put it in there and get you guys on one more time.
A lot of railbirds in here today.
Yeah, I didn't even check how many we're watching here. We've got 46 on
77.
46 on YouTube, 31 on Facebook, so we got 77. The ladies picked up almost 100.
We're losing all the East Coasters. That's what it is.
You know, it's funny because people think, you know, like, oh, well, there's only 40-something viewers or whatever. And I'm like, when was the last time you were at a pool hall and 40 people were standing around staring at you, watching you play?
And they can rewatch it tomorrow.
Right. That's never happened.
I remember one time we were in Lincoln City, and I'm down on a shot, and I'm thinking to myself, everybody's watching me. And it just goes through your head.
When you were on the live stream?
Mm-hmm. Everybody can watch this forever. Now, Brian's kind of, I don't want to say melting down, but he's getting a little nervous.
Yeah, Triple G. Leah played really well today. You got to watch it back. What's he looking at here? Yeah, I was going to say, oh, he's just looking at where he wants to be with the cue ball. I was like, why is he not looking at the...
Matt, you're killing me. Still a long road, though. Josh has still got to be feeling some heat here.
He's feeling just a tad bit better than he was.
Oh, yeah.
You know, last rack.
You can see it in his body emotions.
Well, you know, you'd think that the break and run by Cutler, you know, to go on the hill.
You'd think that would deflate him. Yeah, but
no, it didn't.
Nope.
Sometimes it's sort of like you get to that point where it's like, screw it. You know what I mean? I got no chance, or I got very little chance. I'm just going to let it all out there, you know, and just sometimes the pressure, that takes the pressure off of you, right?
He's hitting them good now.
Yeah. Like I said, sometimes it takes the pressure off a little bit when you're...
I can't tell if that one slides by the 14.
It does. I believe it does. Well, maybe not. Maybe it's close.
It's a squeaker.
Oh, come on.
That answers that question. That's a beautiful shot right there.
It pops off.
Go to the rail and come up for 8 in the side.
Yes. Yes. Yes, that is correct. Those are the Fargo ratings.
Oh, it was a beautiful run to miss that 8-ball.
Yeah, that was a really rough miss there to not get that 8-ball in from Josh.
I think that's Matt asking. Yeah, did you get his tickets in there?
Oh, let me look. Oh, there it is. I'm getting them in right now, Matt.
Always
Thank
good
you
to
very
double
much.
check. If you don't hear us call you out, double check.
Oh, will you get them for me? Thank you. Do you want to write them out?
So I think I take this 11 right now. I don't know. Yeah, he's going to be playing long ball after this.
Yeah, right on the rail.
Yeah, I think I would have taken that 11 when I was down there if I was him, but everyone's different. That was a heck of a shot right there.
Yeah, being on the rail and having to stroke it like that. Thank you very much, Matt Veneman. Your tickets are in the jar. Good luck.
Did
Thanks for the support.
Flex making sure we got his in there.
Oh, just got Jared. I got Jared going. I did not see one for Fleck, but maybe I missed it. Let me look back. Can you put 5 for Jared? Thank you. Write buttons on that one. Yeah, buttons. That's his nickname.
There's a tough one right here. Wow.
Well, not too bad. He's pretty straight, right?
Yeah, what's he do? Just leave yourself a long cut on the 8? Or do you pull back? He's drawing. I think he's going to actually try and draw all the way to the back rail. And then come up underneath the 8.
Yeah.
I don't know. You got buttons, right?
Yeah, buttons is going in right now. Okay, so Bryan Cutler with a difficult 8-ball now to close out the set. Here we go. No, no good. And where's it going to go? It's going to stop short of the side, so that's going to leave a long distance shot for Josh to stay alive. So let me just check. John Fleck, I don't see you. How did you send it? I don't see PayPal, Venmo. Oh, there it is. I'm sorry. I missed it. It was on Venmo. Oh, no, and he hangs the 8-ball. Oh, that was so brutal.
That's a heartbreaker.
I know, man. And Bryan Cutler takes it down with the easy hanger 8. And that goes 9-5. Bryan Cutler over Josh Carlson. All right, well, I'm going to get in there and we're going to say a few words with these players. John Fleck, thank you very much for the raffle ticket purchase. Your tickets just went in the jar, and that's going to close it out for the rumor raffle. Thank you, everyone who contributed to that. We're going to do the player interviews. We're going to do the drawing of the tickets, and then we're going to get the Roomba on the table and start giving away some prizes. So hang out with us. Be right back.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
All right. That concludes the 2 matches tonight on ChalkBox. Thanks, everybody, for watching. But we still got more action. We still got the Roomba raffle to come. First off, we're going to do some quick exit interviews with the players. Josh, man, it's a rough night for you. It's always hard coming in and not playing, your absolute best. I know there's some shots in there that you'd like to have back. What are your thoughts?
I just couldn't get in a rhythm. Don't have any excuses. I just couldn't. There were probably 3 games that I should have had in there, which would have evened out the match, and I just couldn't close out. Had a hard time controlling the cue ball. I think I probably overthought some stuff too, but
that's cool, right?
In the end, I'm still up on ChalkBox matches, so.
Yeah. Overall, you're up. I mean, and that's pool, right? We can't always play our very best on every single game, every single match. You just got to fight with what you have on that particular day, and you did, man. You put the fight in. You showed, you didn't lay down. It wasn't a complete blowout or anything. You were fighting back at the end. He had a break and run towards the end. I mean, to get on the hills.
He had 7 and got the break and run. That just kind of took the wind out of my sails. But
it's hard,
yeah.
But you still got another one after that, right? You won the next one, and right, and that 8 ball
could have
dropped.
Like you said, 1 game at a time. So.
Just scratch and claw. And hey, man, well, good effort, and thanks for coming out and playing tonight. Appreciate it.
Having me.
You're welcome. All right, Mr. Cutler, undefeated still?
Yeah, I think so. Feel a little fortunate. I've seen Josh's game. He's noticed there, man. He got out. I messed up a couple, and he punished me for it. I feel like my cue ball control was sus today. I was getting on the wrong side of everything, but I was pocketing the balls well, so I was able to make some really hard shots to get back in line when I screwed up everything and had to change pretty much my plan every single rack and every shot. But that's 8 ball. Give yourself room and you have options. And I was able to pull out a few nice runouts and.
So I wanted to go back to that 8 ball where was it a miscue on the 8 ball when you just kind of did your knuckles hit the table on that or I wasn't sure, we weren't really sure what happened on that.
Yeah, it's kind of a miscue, but I'm pretty sure I just like kind of
a nervous twitch.
Well, you kind of balk it, I overthought it. Like I got back up even and I shot it and I don't know. I just decelerated, I think, and decelerate and pop up is always gonna not very be good. But I guess I'm glad I didn't completely whiff it. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, that would have put me up like 6-2 or something or 6-1.
Those are the kind of moves that like when we're at home practicing, we never do those because it's pressure that makes you do it. And but you also got the break and run towards the end and really closed it out nicely.
Yeah,
what were your thoughts after the break and run?
I thought I was probably good. I mean, I thought I played the pattern pretty well. That was kind of one of the actual racks I felt good about. I kind of stayed at least on the right side of the ball to get the angles I needed to get out. So, I don't know. It was a lot of fun. I appreciate you having me out.
And I got some cash for you too.
Sweet, man. Appreciate that. That's always nice.
Yeah, it's not a bunch of ones with 100 wrapped around it.
Yeah.
So.
Gotcha. All right, thanks a lot, Patrick. I appreciate it.
All right, thanks, Brian.
I hope I come out more often.
Okay, well, we're going to get on with the Roomba raffle here. Let me change up this scoreboard, and we're going to get started with Roomba raffle time.
I did forget one thing. I was going to say I wanted to get revenge for Jared and Chris Moreno. I wanted to at least even it up with the Olympia and Kitsap. So at least I was able to do that. I was going to say that.
There we go. So Bryan Cutler. Kitsap strong, he says. All right, so we're going to get on this Roomba raffle and get some prizes out for you guys. Just 1 second. All right, so here we go. Rich is going to write down. Yeah, I would always use help. I need help with.
Nice. Oh, that could have been worse.
I don't know whose that was, but I put it up on the table, so hopefully it's not bad. I'm going to go to a different camera view so they can see. Hold on one second, guys. Sure. Yeah, let's get the kids to draw some. We've got kids here.
You never know.
Yeah, this.
Want to draw tickets?
I want to draw tickets.
Yeah? You don't like the 80s bangs going. What?
Yeah. Let's draw some tickets out of here. Oh.
Yeah, let the kids draw.
Just as long as they draw mine.
All right, Michaela's going to draw some tickets, but the rule is you can't look. You can't look. You just have to pull out one ticket at a time, okay? Michaela, ladies and gentlemen, who do we have? Triple G. Triple G gets ball number 1. Thank you, Michaela. I'll take that. I appreciate it. Okay, let's draw another one. We got more kids in here. Michaela number 2. Leah's Michaela. Okay, no looking. She's covering her eyes, just so you guys know.
Yeah, I'm also blind, so this helps.
She also is blind, doesn't have her glasses on. Who do we have?
Jack K.
Jack Kiske, you got ball number 2. All right. Conrad, no looking, draw a ticket. I wonder if we're in line with child labor laws here. Okay, Kanan Mullins, you have ball number 3. All right, back to Michaela number 1. She cracks her knuckles before. I love that. Just really getting warmed up for this. Okay, who's she gonna draw? What do we got? John
Fleek, I think. I don't know how to.
John Fleck. John Fleck has ball number 4. All right. We're going to keep the rotation going. This is working good. I like it. Kanan Mullins, you've got ball number 5. All right. Conrad's going to... All right. Lee Baldwin. Lee Baldwin has ball number 6.
Well, maybe he could be. I don't think we need to know that.
Draw mommy.
I don't know.
I know.
Ray P.
That's Ray Pistorelli. Ray P. Yep. Okay. Sophia Tran. It was the other Michaela that drew you. You can't have your own daughter draw your ticket, Sophia. It has to be somebody else's daughter. But now her daughters need to draw your ticket, though, right? Okay, so Todd Shirley. Todd Shirley gets ball number 9.
Leah.
I don't know who to pick. I can't feel names by Sharpie. Or like any other things. With pencil probably because I can like feel the grooves.
All right.
Bye.
We gotta get this done tonight. Who is it?
Real Mike.
It's the real Mike Peters. The real Mike Peters, which is the Olympia Mike Peters. All right. Who's up next in the rotation? Here we go.
Oh, Justin K.
Justin Kiske. All right, Conrad, you're up again. Kanan Mullins. So Kanan gets ball number, that was ball number 12. We got 3 more to go. 3 more tickets to draw.
Eric S.
That's Eric Sawyer. That's right. All right.
Got this. JP.
JP Webb. And the last ticket. So that was ball number 14. This is going to be for the last ball. Drum roll, please. Ball number 15 is going to go to Bryan Cutler. Bryan Cutler gets ball number 15. Okay. So now we're going to rack up all of the balls and yes, please. Here, will you read off those ball numbers while I change the camera?
Sure will. Number 1, Triple G. Number 2, Jack Kiske. Number 3, Kanan Mullins. 4, John Fleck. 5, Kanan Mullins. 6, Lee Baldwin. 7, Ray P. 8, Sophia Tran. 9, Todd Shirley. 10, the real Mike Peters. 11, Justin Kiske. 12, Kanan Mullins. 13, Eric Sawyer. 14, JP Webb. And 15, Bryan Cutler.
All right, here we go. Do I have enough room? Okay, Roomba raffle time. Here's the off. Here we go. Who's gonna get the first ball that drops gets the unglove. And that one ball looks pretty promising for the one glove, and sure enough, Triple G wins the unglove. Right off the bat. Boy, that took about all of 7 seconds to get the first ball down. Now it's going to take 5 minutes to get the second one. The second ball that drops is going to get the, that's old. It's going to get the Q Claw. Second ball gets the Q Claw. Third ball gets the Town Chalk. Fourth ball gets the Jersey. Yeah, sometimes it takes a little while to get started. Just got to push them all over towards a pocket. It's the most random way you can do a raffle. You have no idea what's going to happen. And to clean the table, that's the whole point. I'm going to run the Roomba anyway. Hey, who put that EvoSports sticker on the Roomba?
Evil gremlin.
Well, let's get a brighter light on this. There we go. Yeah. Okay, here we go. 12 ball. The 12 ball looks... No, not yet. Oh, here we go. Something's going to go in the side pocket here. Oh, she spun that 9 around. No. Yeah, we did have the battery die. We had to go get a replacement Roomba. Yes, we have 2. We have a backup, just in case. Yeah, because it wasn't on the charger, so it ran for like 2 minutes and then it died. All right. 10 ball, no. Who's the 10 ball? 10 ball's the real Mike Peters. She's going to come back for that later. 4 ball, no. Are we going to see the 10 ball go? Real Mike Peters has the 10 ball. Looking for the Q claw right here. Next ball that drops gets the Q claw. Yeah, this is the Q claw. That's right. All right. She's got to clean all the chalk off the rails. Apparently you guys are messy. It's funny how the first one goes in right away, and then I said it's going to take 5 minutes to get the next one in. Yeah, we had one Roomba raffle take, what, 14, 15 minutes? That's rare, though. Usually they last about 5 to 7 minutes total. It's totally random, yeah. Okay, 10 ball is down, so Real Mike Peters wins the Q Claw. Okay, the next prize is the Town Chalk. Town V10 Chalk, your choice of blue or green. 15 ball is Bryan Cutler. I don't know where that 15 is. He's got a chance of winning some kind of a prize. Oh, so she's just going to jam it up next to something else. 4 ball. 4 ball is John Fleck. John Fleck wins the Town Chalk. Okay, we're down to the last 2 prizes. The next one is the EvoSports Jam Up Jersey. EvoSports Jersey is coming up next. And the one after that will be the spot on the show. I tell you what, Kanan Mullins still has 3 balls in this race. He's got the 5, the 3, the 5, and the 12. Yeah, Kanan's got some chances. Yeah, the 5 and the 5 and the 12 are right here, and the 3 ball. He's got some chances to win. Okay. Okay, what do you think about this 12 ball, Rich? You like the 12? I think the 12 is going to get the chalk. I think the 12 might get the chalk. The 14 is JP. JP Webb's got a shot. The 15 is Bryan Cutler. Bryan Cutler with the Town Chalk. Boom, Bryan Cutler wins the Town Chalk. Oh, I'm sorry, that was the jersey. Sorry, EvoSports jersey. Let me know what size you want. And then the next ball gets the spot on the show. That was Bryan Cutler. 14 is JP Webb. You win the spot on the show. Congratulations, JP Webb. You got it, man. He's going to have to come all the way from Moses Lake to come back to Paulsboro, Washington and play his match on the ChalkBox. He's coming back. So congratulations to all of the winners. Thanks again for everybody for watching and participating in the raffle. Really appreciate all you guys. You guys are the reasons that we do this. So much fun. We had a great time, and that's going to be it for tonight. Hope everybody has a great night.